baby. Hi. No, not already. Oh my god. All I did was click into a tab. Shoot, why is there stuff all over my... Look at my lip. You see that? It's like busted a little. It's not purple or anything, it's just red. Baby! That was like the highlight of my day. Your guess is as good as mine is. Okay, I did do the right thing. I'm scared.
The next stop is On the Radar Radio.
Stand clear of the closing doors.
Whatever, I guess this is what I'm listening to. I'm not turning it up loud because I've got a headache. You wanna see something sad? Oh, they hung it back up. There's no glass though. Just a clock. That shit hurts.
You ain't never seen brains splattered on the pavement because you got up close range. I'ma put my flame to his chest and wanna aim it. All the outs get checked, make the radar, then you next. You better not say my
Putting on different out.
All of us got stripes, if you won't beef, we turn to floor rucks. Running for their life,
You.
come outside, they took
You. Every time it's blood. Yeah. This is like my favorite freestyle he does. I forgot I still had a vape. Cause it's goofy. I was looking through my purse and I had this. Where I bought two, I'd only smoked through one and forgot I got two. It's this one's smaller though. It's one of the certified. It's one of these ones. It's one of these ones. I was so excited to find a vape that had 10%. I was like, is this my way of turning up? Well, this is the only turning up I do. So, me, I guess. I don't like parties, so I guess this is the best I got. I don't fuck with the second part as much. Oh, it tastes like shit. Oh, no. My tooth hurts. So bad. He did. Eric. What's up, Michael? What the fuck is going on over here? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Where'd my mirror go? Wow. Okay, well, I guess I'm... What the fuck? I was not expecting that. No wonder. It looked goofy. I used to catch the ice stream. Can't even talk. Bruh. Whatever. I'm loud? How the fuck am I loud? What did I do? Why am I loud? Whatever. Good enough. I don't care. Yeah, she's a growler.
And he loves me. Don't worry, even if her growls at you, her still loves you. That's what
This makes me want to throw up.
her still loves you.
Guys, hit that fucking like button. The fuck? Who the fuck you think you are? I didn't. I don't. It's a 10.
So we call it
I found it in my room because I was looking for fucking something. The one I had started tasting like coil. So I was looking around and I remembered I had like 2 or 3, like there was 2 different ones, not 3, 2. That had, one had 9%, one had 10%. Yeah, because sometimes I'd stop right there if I'd get a new one. So that way I'd save it for when I was out or whatever, like I do with when they're at 0. Because it tasted so bad. Oh my god. So when I was low, this is like probably like 6 months old. Like our relationship is longer than this, babe. But or this yeah, around the same time. By the way, my dumbass, hold on. By the way, it's 6 months we've been together. My dumbass was like, hold on. There's something wrong with this math. But it's where I counted December 5th. Just don't hit the motherfucker so hard. That should last you a week? 10, babe. Come on now. Let's be real. Let's be for real. When it's at 100%, it doesn't even last me a week. And I don't be hitting it hard. I just be breathing. And I take baby hits of everything. The reason it looks like it's so hard is because I don't inhale all of it. I only inhale a certain amount, and then there's still some left in my mouth. Like, that's essentially, if I inhale it all, that's essentially the hit. Sometimes I don't inhale it at all, just to, like if I'm doing tricks. Yeah, that probably doesn't help either, but you get it. Yeah. Trying to tell me my little 10% should last me a week. Crazy. Crazy. Like, my cute little vape hits. It's cuter when they get me high. Hi, cutie. You're the only one I'll do the happy hands for. It sounds terrible. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking pretty soon. Seriously, my fucking tooth. I'm taking an antibiotic because I think, I don't know. I think it's an ear infection. Yeah, cute, happy, chubby hands. Absolutely. You know the move. Oh god, cue the popping pills. Popping amoxicillin. That's crazy. Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's my tooth or if it's my ear because they both hurt. And I've had toothaches that hurt my ear, and I've had earaches that hurt my teeth. So I don't know if it's just making it worse or what. I definitely felt it break a little extra today. Yeah. Could be sinuses also. Yeah, because my sinuses lay right on the roots of my teeth. And I always have sinus infections. I had to go to a surgeon before, so. And I went into shock. That shit was insane. Your mom died last night? Damn. You were on my live stream. Not that that has anything to do with it, but still got my shoes on, bro. I don't know what I would do. Yeah, that's gotta be rough. I've had all of my family die, but my parents. If I lost my mom, bro, I'd lose it. I would lose it. Like, we don't always get along, but that's my mother. Like, oof. It was bad because, like, 3 years ago, she was given 6 months to live. That was rough. That was really rough. Especially having a young child, and that was rough. It's hard, but I'm good. Still got my pops. Yeah, that's good, but still. The occasion is his fucking girlfriend's life. That shocked me. Oh, we found out we're expecting today, and we're just celebrating. Just kidding. You guys. Well, ow, motherfucker! I'm hurting myself. I try to do it as diligently as possible. Okay, we're good. He woke up. Yeah, he woke up. That's about it. He had to pee really bad. Like, this vape's so nasty. Babe, don't ever get California cherry. The cherry bomb's good. I got this one before I ever tried the cherry bomb. That's what made me not want to get the cherry bomb, and whatever Ashley said. Thanks for backing that up, babe. I said we found out we're expecting today, so we're up a little later just celebrating. He said it, and whatever Ashley said.
Such a misfit. Hollywood, Babylon can't resist it.
This one, he looks so goofy right there, like. Yeah, that's true. Don't call me out like that. Damn, face hurts. Fuck with me, bitch. I'm a fucking addicted, and I don't really give a fuck what it is. Told you already that Ruby can't resist it. Big clip to my head, watch that shit. You'd be surprised. We thought 4 hours. Let's do it. He got a 4-hour break. Oh my god. I wonder how long that would genuinely be. It's a lot of miles. I don't know if all these men will care about that. You can fuck me for that long. It's just because. Nah, I'm a 5 from the drugs. Does that mean turquoise? It's not turquoise. It's aquamarine. This motherfucker from the fight. I'm like laying down.
Send me the fucking natty and I'll see y'all in a second. Keys to the fleet with caddy, push to start the 911. Drowdy, bitch, you crazy, yeah, they always trying to date me.
Guys, my head hurts. I think it's my ear.
Knock the piss out of pussy boy trust. Snort a 30 off the 40, let it bust. Give me bread, watch how quick I start to duck. I put Fenty on the toe, she put
It sounds like a competition. Jesus Christ. I'm not the referee. I'm just letting you know. Not it. Not it. Sounds like y'all are just gonna like circle just. I gotta go. This is so creepy. Who can fuck longer? That's nutty. Literally. I'm not sure that's the flex you want it to be though. Cause like, I mean. She kissed you. It's been storming here. On the change of topic. That's on my high. Sexed me to the ER. I mean, I don't mind. I'm getting fucked in the process. Like, me and Eric's gonna be in this room. Y'all gonna be on the some other house. But we're gonna have to have somebody there to make sure. How many new mods do you have? Like 2. They were mods before, but I remodded them, which was Fuego. He stopped coming in until Eric started clickbaiting. And then, and he was like one of the only ones, so yesterday, so I just remodded him. And then there's Sophia, but she was a mod as well for a minute, and then I remodded her. I don't know, some people I just mod for like a couple streams, and then they're like fillers. They're like fill-in mods, kind of. Like substitute teachers. He does. He just wants to see. Literally, you saw how fast he was in here. Like, that's crazy. He just wanted to see if you were serious. Like, he's like, hold on. I'm just gonna see what's going on. You forgot to unmod. Why would I unmod you? Right, Eric. That's what I told you the other night. I was like, at least it'll tell us who we should block. Seriously though. You said mod someone for a few streams. Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't. No, sometimes they just do that with like others. You are a pretty good mod, so you're chilling. I wonder why. Just feel the vibes. Just feel the vibes. I wonder why. I wonder why. Just feel the vibes. Just feel the vibes. I wonder why. Oh, okay. Hold on, y'all. Sorry about that, y'all. No, my stream says it's sideways. There we go. You are managing mod. Nice one. I wasn't even touching it. It's all these fucking cords. You're the best managing mod. You're the only managing mod I'll ever have, too. Like, I'll genuinely never have somebody else as a managing mod. It's not really too much work because you don't really, I mean, you don't really use it much. At least Eric doesn't. But, you know, it's just really the same thing as regular mods. Yeah, it's like the same thing. You can just do more. Like, there's more things that you're allowed to do. Like, you can change the chat speed. You can change, like, the chat from, from, members only to, yeah, you can do a bunch of different shit with it. It's pretty cool. Yeah, he doesn't do anything, really. It's just knowing that it's there, you know? And it's helpful, though, too, because, like, if I'm, like, streaming or something, and, like, say, for instance, I couldn't do something, you should touch them every now and again and make sure they still work. Work good in the first place. I don't know if you gotta keep touching it. Just conversation. There's replay that I just said in my head. What the fuck? Damn. You know how many of these I just have lying around now? Yeah, you can time out mods too. True. Okay, are you able to hide mods, babe? Well, you are a mod. So you texted your girlfriend. She's with her cousin, aunt, uncle, and grandma. So she first told you she was with her... So she first told you she's with her parents, and now she's with her aunt, uncle, and grandma. Or whatever the fuck. Nah, that's sketchy. So she lied? So she... Bro, I'd be so sketched out if I were you. So she first told you she's with her parents. And now she's miraculously with her cousin, her aunt, her uncle, and the grandma. What is it, a family reunion in Alaska? So, but her parents are still with her? It's like the whole family? I don't know about this heat. That just makes me feel that if I was you, I'd feel left out. See, even X says it's sus. It is so sus. He wasn't invited. They've been together for 2 years. She didn't even bring up him going. Like, nah. My partner's going on vacation with me. I'm not going. It don't work like that. Sketchy. Oh, our electricity just flickered. Hello, Ashley got 500 subs overnight. That's awesome. Text her back. Put her in the shit. Y'all gonna make me go crazy. She didn't lie. Yeah. You don't know the whole circumstance, though. Like... And you know, not saying the whole truth is just as bad as lying. Because you're still intentionally keeping something from somebody that you care about or should care about. I don't know the girl. She could be a fucking nun, like, in loyalty for all I know. All I'm saying is that's fucking sketchy. 30. Can you hear it thundering? Yeet, not getting none, at least. True. I thought she got back today. Today's Thursday. Then you say you were seeing her Saturday? Interesting. Poor I know. I'm not helping either at all. I know I'm not. I'd be so sketched out. I got panic disorder. If somebody did this to me, I'd be like, Oh, the 12th. Okay. That makes more sense. That's why you said next week. Okay. I got you, E. Just trying to get the whole picture. You have a date with Angelina Jolie. Who the fuck is that, babe? His hand, babe. He has a date with his
Raw Leaks TV.
Angelina Jolie. Yeah. Angelina Jolie, yeah. Angelina Jolie was fire in her day, though. So was Megan Fox. Now Megan Fox looks so bad, dude. Oh my god. She's like had way too much work done. That's the whole problem. Like, people be so pretty and they go in with too much work. Like, I get wanting to, like, enhance your features. Like, if I could, I'd go and get a couple things done myself. Like, my nose. Fuck. You would not see a hump on this bitch. There's, like, little things I do, but I wouldn't want to, like, change who I am.
I ain't mean to choose these drugs over love, I swear, but the numb was the only thing ever there. Tell my girl I'm sorry I was broken when we met. Tell my brother I regret all the secrets that I kept. To my friends I gave you every word inside my chest. And to my family, I just pray you don't forget. Girl, you held me down when I ain't know what love was. Kiss my cuss, but I still bled through the touch. I said forever, but I drowned in my own rush. You deserve
Maybe.
but I was
Maybe
stuck
not.
in the dust. I hate myself for making you believe that I'd be okay when I couldn't even breathe. Apologies, I owe you in 1,000 melodies, but I'm running out of time.
This song hits me right in the feels.
Tell the world I ain't a hero, I was hurting too. Tell my mama I never meant to put her through all the nights she prayed I'd make it.
It's not even a real song.
Wish I knew I don't wake up tomorrow. No, I try. If I fade into the night, just look up to the sky.
You think? You should know that. I don't know how Eric and I got so weirdly lucky to, like, be the same age. That was, like, weird for me. I wasn't expecting that. Like, I was expecting, like, him to maybe be, like, a few years older, a few years younger. I was not expecting us to be the exact same age. Like, genuinely. Not just that, but just a few days apart. That's crazy. I know, baby. Do you have, like, a weird feeling about it, too? Because I do. I do. I'm not even going front. I thought I'd be dead by now. So, like, hitting my 30s is, like... it's like a gut punch. That's me. That's me. He'll be fine. Like, I don't know, actually. That's why I asked. But I know I'm gonna, for sure. I'm gonna wake up at midnight. Well, don't wake up. I'm gonna be up at midnight. Are y'all trying to pull in my birthday with me this year? We'll celebrate together. Woo. We got so many exciting things going on. Oh yeah, how come couples never get together that have the same last name? Oh, I don't know. The risk of incest is not worth it. So you're 50. Nah, that's like, genuinely, some people die when they're 50, so you, like, middle age could be 25. Me either, babe. That's so old. Sorry, X. I'm not making it to 65. Yeah. Just kidding, X. It is kind of old. I feel old. What is happening? Like a fucking tweaker. How old am I? I'm 29. I don't think I'll make it another year, to be honest. You will. You will, Brian. I don't think I'll be here in 2 months from now, but I'm gonna still be kicking. Genuinely. Sorry, I just saw. Rack shotgun. Get off my lawn. What's up, D? Yes! You get it! I wish I was back at 18, being in my prime days, getting in trouble with no consequences under my mother's care. Yeah. Right. Whatever you did, it didn't matter because it went back on your parents. Sometimes that was worse, though, than if it fell back onto you. I had certainly had a couple instances where that was the case. I'll never forget my mom getting arrested because I was truant. Like, I was genuinely, like, never. I missed over half the school year. So, yeah, they came, but I was hospitalized a lot. And it was before I was diagnosed with Crohn's disease, so we didn't fucking know what was up. And they were trying to figure it out. And I was 14, and my mom got arrested. She went to pay a fine. Nah, she got arrested. Sorry, Mom. I don't think I'd want to be 18, but maybe like, fuck. I want to be past being in Utah. So, probably like 22. Well, I got pregnant at 22. Yeah, okay, I wish I was 22 for many different choices. Oh, my thing came on play. Right, babe. Me too. I never wanted to grow up quick. My parents taught me young. These are the best years. Like, they were right to an extent.
in they bushes lurking. With what? With a Ford. What I'm gonna do? I'm a Merkel. She told me that we perfect. So if we break up, I'm gonna turn into a circle. She got a new nigga, well, I'll be in they bushes lurking. With what? With a Ford. What I'm gonna do? I'm a Merkel. With what? With a Ford. What I'm gonna do? I'm a Merkel. Non-stop. Working on
You want to be a baby again? Right.
skeleton watch. Sit down.
Just a totally dependent human being.
No offense, baby, just glocks. 30 in that bitch, boots. I'm in 22. This is not a dude. Don't told her 22.
What is your phase?
I can never lose.
What do you mean, what is my phase? I don't know what that means.
You like longitude and latitude.
What's your next hashtag? It says Eric.
Dropped out of school. Better stay in school. I'm the only one that could break the rules. She told me that we perfect. So if we break up, I'm gonna turn into a circle. She got a new nigga, well, I'll be in they bushes lurking. With what? With a Ford. What I'm gonna do? I'm a Merkel. She told me that we perfect. So if we break up,
Relatable. Babe, yeah, I was gonna say, I like that you're telling her she's never asleep. I like how the tables turned. It was X on you, and now it's you and Christina. That's funny. Where's my face go? I was so sad. I was almost out of weed until I said that. Because she's never playing. She was going to be up to 7:30. She was saying, yeah, fuck. She want to be like Stewie. With a fork. I'm going to murk him. Ow! Oh! Oh! I'm just going to throw up. I just lost my soul. I'm going to murk him. She told me that we perfect. So if we break up, I'm gonna turn into a serpent. 7:15. Fire. That's the worst time to get up. I don't know what you mean, what's my phase? That's like a confusing question. It's not a phase, Mom. My eternal slumber. I can't get it open. Got it. I'm dropping everything. He's not. He got up to pee. He's just still chilling with the cool kids. Damn it, I fucked it up again. Yeah, what Ashley said. Damn, I wish everybody thought that way.
Catch a couple out the FA. And Cupid ain't give you a headshot. So I don't got no choice but to leave you with a headshot. Look at the way I make that fucking big rock.
What state are you in? Where do you live? Interesting. Babe, that's what I was gonna say. No fucking way. That is so crazy. I was actually gonna say that. I say that all the time when people ask me that. I got the wrong necklace. Facts. Thanks. God, I love you. You are. You're the most beautiful.
I didn't see what them Zans and them perks do. I didn't see what the love and the hate do. Get it straight, girl, I love, I don't hate you. And get it straight, I can never replace you. Let's take you out, dinner date at the lake. We up in LA.
Thank you.
Most of mine is place that you can stay.
Thank you.
It ain't safe, 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 safe. Put my heart in your safe, safe, safe. Cause you know a bitch gon' try to take a day. You gon' have to shoot her in the face. Yeah. I no fade away, wait. My heart ain't gon' fade away, wait. I'm really all in love with all your flaws and sin. Your scars are really gorgeous. Ain't that a weird way to give compliments? I'm really all in. I fell in love with all your flaws and sin. Your scars are really gorgeous. I see you lying in all the darkness. I would never hurt you. I know what them Zans and them perks do. We can do the perks, boo. I just pray them perks don't hurt you, yeah. Stay well.
I do speak. Like, all I do is speak. So, I do want to say, though, I love you, Eric. You're cute. Thanks for being the best. He's genuinely the best boyfriend. Like, perfection. Damn it.
Life is hard to swallow, take a pill with it. You say you don't care if I am a meal ticket. These other bitches want a meal ticket. They wanna suck my dick and eat a meal with it. Yeah. They wanna suck my dick and count a
I'm
meal.
gonna suck my dick and eat a meal with it. You like Eric too? Yeah, he's pretty great.
In love with all your flaws and sin. Your scars are really gorgeous. Ain't that a weird way to give compliments?
Wow. You're albino. Don't make fun of my albinism. I just heard that lyric. He said I like it raw, so I don't use protection. Alright, good to know, Juice WRLD. So just know, if you fuck Juice WRLD, well, you know what I mean. If you fuck to Juice WRLD, none of you guys are gonna be fucking Juice WRLD, genuinely. The best PFP? Nah, it'd be better if it was you. He is wild. He be saying some crazy shit sometimes, and I'm just like, what? That's because a lot of his shit is just off the dome. So, well, everything is off the dome. So his shit's just, I don't know. I like it. Oh, Lord. Oh, wrong babe. Told you. I'm gonna leave that little plastic piece in there so I know which is which. Because I got problems with knowing which one's which. Because none of them have names on them. You'd think they'd put this, at least the strain name that you're smoking on it, but they don't. Makes me sad. Sorry, I let my intrusive thoughts win. You like my lips? Me too! Thanks. You a god, brother? He is, yeah, he's a god, for sure. Hit it with your mark it with a Sharpie. Smart. What? You're sexy, you know? I'm gonna do that. The only issue is, I need like a silver Sharpie. That's what I need. I used to have one. Fuck. I don't know why I just be setting things on my body. Just as a holder. Genuinely, when I'm laying down, I'll just put my, like if I'm on my back, I'll just put my vape on my chest. I won't hold that shit. I'll just start hitting it. Like, I can't wait for you to see that, Eric. Like, genuinely. There's so many weird things I do. You're gonna see me do in person, and it's gonna make you laugh. I just know it. You already laugh at the shit I do now. So I can give you my 40-something subs. Wait, what? How do you, I don't know what you mean. Like transfer them to another channel? People do that. I've seen people transfer their subs. Oh. We'll have to use one of the little chargers this time. Because Mama needs the one. Hang on, guys. Give me 1 second. Let me go give this to him. I got you, boo. Give me just a second. Oh my god, if I can move. There's so many cords. Ah! Here, I got you.
Wow. What's happening? I can't even reach to where my side of where I sleep.
Oh, honey, I don't know what you want me to do. This is the
I
best.
want you to find a big cord.
Honey, I'm using it. I need it right now.
I take it when my iPad almost died.
I did, and I used it earlier. You're lucky I'm letting you use this one. Damn, they're all my cords. The fuck? The fuck you mean? I'm back, sorry.
Where's Melon's plate?
Oh my god. Scream. I want to give you my 40-something subs. Yeah, I've seen people do it. I have no idea how. Google. Oh, snap. You deleted the App Store?
Well, I can't play it. I can't
Sorry.
know how I download.
Dear God. Bring it here. I'll help you. Or let it charge a little bit and then bring it here. And then I'll figure that out.
No, I
That sounded sexy? What sounded sexy? I can sound sexier. I know Eric's got it. Every time you guys are like, Ashley's chill as fuck, I know he's got to be in his head like, okay. Like, I'm sorry. I just know. I think about that every time somebody tells me I'm chill. I am chill. Like, genuinely. Like, I don't know. That's like texting. Like, how I am on here is like what it's like IRL. It's like, I don't know. You see what you know what I mean? I mean, I guess to an extent. Damn, you're coming up quick with the subs. Fast as fuck. Damn, my lip is fucked up. Yeah, but that's texting too. And things get misconstrued a lot. Ashley can get it. Ashley don't want to get it. The only thing Ashley is gonna get is Eric. Let's make that clear. Very, very clear. Ashley ain't gonna get motherfucking anything.
Mom, the App Store is the
Clear as day. Exactly.
App Store is the only app that I get games.
I know, you don't have to freak out about it. Mommy said she'll get it on there. It's still in the iPad. You just deleted it from the home screen, honey. It's not out of the tablet. I'll fix it for you. Okay?
I'm playing a game.
Go ahead. Just let it...
Can I not move?
Eric is in charge. He runs this shit.
Mom,
Oh my god. What? No, that one seriously runs the shit. What?
nothing.
Okay. That's what I fucking thought.
Yeah, even though it's plugged in, it still says it's almost charged.
It was charging.
Okay.
He's fire. Every time Eric comes in here, he just gets gassed the fuck up. Every time. I love that. Yeah, Open Eyes has been around for a little bit. I said you get gassed up. Yeah, I'd be like complimenting you out the ass type shit. It's so true. I really do. You can ask anybody. Like, even when he's not here. Hi, cutie. Oh my god, I was gonna be so sad. Sorry, I thought my lipstick got on my shirt. Open Eyes, did you come from the true crime community? I've been wanting to ask you because there was someone in this channel I used to watch named Open Eyes. And they had a cat picture too. Should. You hear that shit? Shane, look at your PFP. You look like a fucking school shooter. Bro, you look like a fucking school shooter. That's crazy. He said LOL. I fuck with you the long way. Thank you. It sounds kind of weird, but I found you random and will come here more. That's awesome. Well, I'm glad you found me. But yeah, babe, if you think I compliment you a lot and shit now, wait till we're in person. I'm gonna be like, ooh, look at you. Oh, I didn't fuck it up. No, you guys are so weird. What's up, Somil? Yeah. That's cool. Oh, my shoulder itches. Thank you. You're sweet. Ew, you guys are fucked up. Here comes the weirdos. Can't even just sit and not fucking... Whatever. There she is. Beautiful. Aw, baby. Diddy hours, yeah. You're the sweetest, Eric. I'm really lucky. I love you. Like, I love the fuck out you. Thank you.
Can you please get the
Bring it here for me.
No.
I'll plug it in here. Bring it here.
No.
Then I don't know what to tell you. Sorry. Sorry, I had to mom for a moment. Yeah, I've got one kid. They don't. Dudes don't get these kind of comments.
Come help me.
Yeah, no, not all men. Like Eric, he's good. Oh my god, I did get lipstick on me. At least no one pointed it out. That means no one saw it. Thank God. Yeah, like Eric's not like that. Well, I don't know. He didn't make those kind of comments at me though. So no. He's definitely not like that. He was just cute and like pushy and just wanted to talk to me, and it was cute. Like he tried. I love that. Yeah, but in like a cute way. Yeah, it was cute. It wasn't like a weird way. Yeah, that's what it was, because I wouldn't respond. Like I'd see it, but it'd be goofy and I wouldn't respond.
Help me. And I'm not the one.
Come here. There we go. So what made you actually start to notice me? Because I'd see your comments, of course. Sometimes some of them I wouldn't respond to. A lot of them I would. And you were just cute with it, like. And then you like, I don't know, you you started talking about me being a baddie and shit, and like you were flirting, like actually, like you upped it, like it wasn't just like the way that it was, you know, like you kind of upped it a little bit, so it made me like. And then once we started like talking personally, it just reinforced everything. Like it was like, yeah, I kind of like him. And I don't know. Then we but like you know, you were in your little situation. And yeah, so I didn't think anything was going to happen. Yeah. You said besides you making me start to make a Discord so you can message me and I be a mod. I just didn't read that part out loud, Lovey. Sometimes I do that. I don't know why. But sometimes I when I'm reading something, I'll read like the first part out loud, but the last part in my head. I don't know why. But yeah, I do that. What was I saying? I was still talking. I forget what I said last. Yeah, so like once we actually started talking, it was over. And that's why I didn't talk to you that one day, because I was like, it's gonna fuck me up. Like, I just knew I'd get hurt, because you had your whole situation thing, and I didn't want to, like, be that girl, and, you know. You know. You really did delete the app store. So funny. How do I find this? He does, for sure. Go what? I'm not going anywhere. I'm trying to figure this out. Oh, you were trying to tell me something. Never mind. Let me see if I can. Aw. He's gonna. Then don't go near her. Hazley! Chill. Hey. Watch. Oh, she didn't run. Usually she does. When she hisses at him. I know you are. Just don't go. Let me go move her. She's freaking him out. Oh my god. The table's like right up on me. I can't even get through hardly. Hazley Grace. Chill, cat. Let me figure this out. I know. I don't want her to hiss at you. Hang on, I need a drink. I'm back. No, she was hissing and growling at him. She's in heat right now, baby. She'll like scratch him and stuff when she's in heat. Or she won't scratch, but she'll just slap him, and it freaks him the hell out because she's never like that with him. So it freaks him out. I'm drinking Mountain Dew. So now I gotta figure out where the place. Oh, I found it. I found it for you. Here, got it. Ooh. Yeah. Here, it's right here now, okay?
Okay.
The Play Store.
You mean the App Store?
The App Store. Don't go play.
Where did the charger? Everything just threw that there, and I don't know why.
That's because you download more apps and it has to delete it.
No.
Because yes, it is. I saw it do that the other day.
It's all the things I use.
Sorry. That's our fourth Mountain Dew. Ashley's known to drink a lot of dews. This isn't my fourth one, Lovey. It's like my second one today. Because I've been drinking them slow. I do drink Mountain Dew.
Mom, you really think there's nothing that I could turn it back to where it was?
Nice, so unromantic. Yeah, exactly. I could go for that right now. Oh, but what's your favorite? I'm just curious, babe. Like, what's your favorite? It does sound fire right now.
Mom, thank you.
You're welcome.
The fact that I don't know where Melon Playground is
Bring it here, I'll see.
because I want to be. Have here, look. When I go boo boo. No,
I go boop boop.
No, I mean.
Hang on, I'm gonna get him some chicken. 1 second. Don't leave, baby. Give me 7, okay? Give me 7. I don't even need 7 minutes, but give me a minute. I just need a sec. Oh, it was muted. Thank you. Okay. Fuck. I feel bad if I move. I'm staying. I have to take him his chicken. I just came back. Give me just 1 second, please. I hate this because I feel like I can't make food. I can't do the things I need to do. I don't know where my brown sugar went. I guess it's gone. It got gone in the shit that happened today. Now I have no clue where it's at. It's probably been knocked off and onto the floor somewhere, spilled out, and who fucking knows. My fucking ribs hurt, bro. Hang on, let me look over here for a second. I don't see it. Fucking hell, bro. What do you guys see right now? Oh, fuck. Whoops. That's not what I was trying to do. Fuck, bro. Babe, are you still here? If you are, I love you. I'm getting sad. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I know, sweetheart. I love you. I hope you have good sleepy sleep. I hope you enjoy your sleepy sleep. Maybe you made everyone leave. How dare you? You made everyone leave. I can't.
What do you mean? Isn't food not supposed to be?
What do you mean?
Is food not supposed to be cold because all you eat is just hot food? Just food that's really hot.
I need my brown sugar.
We don't have brown.
We do. Well, we did. Now I can't find it anywhere.
Probably because we don't have.
Baby, it still is doing good. There's still 18 people in here. That's still like hella more. I had to get my kid food, babe. I can't put views and people in chat above my child eating. I do have responsibilities. Here's your chicken. Take your chicken. Is there any story on the heartbroken tattoo? That tattoo? Yeah. It's on my face. That's my story. Fuck, I need my brown sugar, but I have to get up. And I know that it makes Eric mad, but I'm hungry. I'm genuinely, stuck because I don't want to go and get up. Because I know, I hate life. I feel like I can't eat. Where's I don't know where my food is. And the brown sugar. It's gone. Was it thrown in the trash? probably, let's be honest. Whoa. Well, this sucks, you guys. I don't know where it could be. And I already have my oatmeal ready to be made. I just needed my brown sugar. Why does this happen? I'm actually getting really disappointed right now. It's always shit that I buy too, and gets ruined or thrown away or treated like shit. Yeah, there is story. Yeah, I already answered your question. God damn it, you guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna have to go ask my mom. Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Y'all should definitely talk in this chat. Alright, sorry. What's everybody up to? Everybody left. Nobody's talking in chat anymore. Y'all should talk to me. Let's have conversation. My oatmeal's almost done, you guys. Hey, Judd, how are you? Is it Judd or Jude? Either way, hello. Welcome to EarthToAshley. Possibly. Wait, which one is it? Jude or Judd? Jude? Or Judd? I didn't want to say it wrong. I'm so sorry. I always feel so bad. How are you going? I'm going. Things are going good. I just made me some motherfucking oatmeal. So Judd, I got you. Not that high. You don't want to watch that. That's kind of gross, Judd.
Catch a couple out the effort. That mean Cupid ain't give you a headshot. So I don't got no choice but to leave you with a headshot. Look at the way I make that fucking bed rock. Where your ring finger? I need red light. Got my sights on your ass. Ooh, red dot. We some bats that made it out of hell. Ooh, red hot. Go up night, bitch. Don't stop.
Alright, sorry guys. Cool. Let me pour a little bit. I just turned 76 days ago. Well, we don't talk about age in the chat, so don't talk about your age, please. But you shouldn't want to change anything about yourself, but if you do want to change your hair color, if you want to, go ahead, who cares? As long as your parents are cool with it and you're okay because you are under 18, I'm not going to tell you to do something that your parents will not approve of, whatever, you know? But, yeah, do whatever makes you happy, dude. At the end of the day, that's what matters. This is what makes us happy. Why did I delete that? Oh, yeah, sorry. I forgot you said your age. Shorty, help me digest it.
The backstroke, I done perfected. Yeah, I'm the bestest. Treat me like I am the bestest. I done seen what them Zans and them perks do. I done seen what the love and the hate do. Get it straight, girl, I love, I don't hate you. And get it straight, I can never replace you. Let's take you out, dinner date at the lake. We up in LA, late. Most of my place that you can stay.
Like, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it ain't safe. Put my heart in your safe. Cause you know a bitch gon' try to take the day.
I see what you did there, Bane.
One thing about when you Zoom,
It took a second. I said it in my head a couple times. I'm trying to see, like, some body cam footage we can watch.
long lost pals.
Do you guys like oatmeal?
No,
Mom calls the cop on teen son, instantly regrets it. There's so many names on these things that I want to watch. There was that one guy, I really liked him. It was, the something fam. Okay. Okay, I found it. Okay, guys, let's see. Let's listen to shocking moments caught on body cam.
So we got a situation. And yeah, you can tell by my face. A little bit confused, disgusted. But at the same time, I'm like, what do I expect with a title like that? They should expect that there, at that type of person's house. So the title is Cops Make Horrifying Discovery at a Racist Killer's Home.
Oh, Lord.
Let's just get to it.
There is still someone with a gun. She's in the house, bro. That apartment.
Wake up! Wake up!
Is there any reason why anybody would have any video or anything like that of you saying like the N-word?
I don't know where I hear the big bang.
Wait. That's the lady? That's the
What
lady
the
we're
fuck?
talking about? She's the killer. Wait a minute. Her? It'd be the people that you least expected. Now, what she look
That
like
ass.
now?
She looks like a little old grandma.
Maybe a 3rd grade teacher.
Of you saying like the N-word?
I don't know where I hear the big bang. Well, I keep my stage and I saw my invisible on the ground. Where is the gunshot?
I am here again, PVR.
It's 8:50 p.m. A group of kids are playing outside on the street, just like any other night. That's until exactly 8:54, when a gunshot is heard. Police receive several 911 calls from around the neighborhood and swiftly send out a unit. Someone has just been shot and is in critical condition. The thing is, everyone in the neighborhood claims they know exactly who fired the gun. Specifically, a lady that has been throwing racial slurs at the kids for months, at one point even calling them slaves and the N-word. Detectives...
I'm listening to this body cam.
Oh, that's just
My
her.
neck is red.
That's just that person. No, it be
But I'm
real
eating
anger
oatmeal.
built up in people that be acting like this. And a lot of people be telling you to just downplay what that person is.
There's also a
saying
storm going on right
somebody.
now.
No, like there's people out there that really mean it, have real hatred in their body, and will really act on it.
At one point, even calling them slaves and the N-word. But detectives will soon reveal proof to her that they know the truth, and that she's been found out as an evil, racist killer.
You have your trauma bag? There is still someone with a gun. She's inside. Okay. Where? Bro, where? Ex-military. She's in the house, bro. This first apartment. I need like a tour guide.
Baby, wake up! Baby, wake up!
That was right there.
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up, baby, wake up! Baby, wake up! Come on! Hey, wake up!
We need to do CPR real quick.
That's sad.
CPR.
Baby, wake up!
Let me see. Do we have any pulse? We got a pulse! We got pulse!
Laying on the ground is Achike A.J. Owens, a mother of 4 who lives down the street. She is still alive, but barely. Police scramble to help the woman performing CPR while they wait for the paramedics to arrive. There is a more pressing issue, though. The perpetrator is still not apprehended and might still be a danger. Police quickly move to detain the suspect.
It's 4:18 in the morning here.
To turn more violent.
I'm in front. Sheriff's office, come outside with your hands up! It's the Marion County Sheriff's Office, come outside with your hands up! Show me your hands! Show me your hands! Turn around! Turn around! Where's your gun at? You got hands? You got hands on your
That's a good question. Where is everybody in chat from? Where are you all from? I'm in Ohio in the U.S.
Not right now. You're not under arrest. You're
Where are you guys from?
Come over here.
Instead of a terrifying seasoned criminal they expect to find, they are greeted by 60-year-old grandma Susan Lawrence.
I said she
appears
looked like a
frail and
grandma.
scared, but witnesses at the scene are adamant that she is indeed the killer. Susan clearly isn't equipped to fight off a team of first responders and is apprehended without much incident, leaving the cops with many questions. For now, though, the cops have to turn all their attention to AJ and make sure that she gets out of this alive.
She's still with us. Here, move. She's got a pulse. Move. She does. Here, she's got a pulse. Where's the good shot?
I don't know. What did he do her with? Here. Oh, God. It's here. It's here. Oh, God.
She says she has a pulse.
No, yes.
She's got pulse. She said she's got pulse.
No exit wound means that the bullet is still inside of AJ. Had it left her body, the trauma would have been over and the medics could focus on stopping the bleeding and letting the wounds heal. But in this case, the foreign object will make the healing much harder, and it also means that the body was responsible for stopping all of the bullet's speed, likely doing more damage to her skin, bones, and organs. All cops can do, amongst screams from friends and family, is continue to try saving her life. EMTs then arrive on scene as the officer passes over the job of saving AJ's life to them before entering Susan's home and checking it for weapons or any other evidence. That's when they hear that there was a witness to the crime, someone that was standing right next to
That's
AJ
sad,
when
dude.
it happened. A young boy, completely traumatized by what he'd just seen.
Where is he?
Oh my god, my shit. Hey, J-Man. Yay, I'm glad I have a mod. Thank God. Glad you're here, J-Man.
I never understood that. You know what I mean? Them getting in your yard, that's a different argument. You want them out, cool. But them being out in the neighborhood and stuff like that, they're kids, they're going to play. Do you want them inside on the electronics or outside playing? Because I hear the argument that kids don't go out no more. Well, which do you want? So you have to think about that. But them being in your yard, I get that.
No trespassing sign on the grass outside her home. The thing is, that area was actually shared space, and the kids had every right to play on it. On top of that, she told the officer that the kids often shout at her and say mean things, but according to everyone else, it seems like it might actually be the other way around.
So, were you the guys that this lady was mad about?
Yes, and I just want to say that every time, like even if we're not.
Hold on. Let's bring it down.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You're okay.
Every time, even if we're not on her property and we're just like being loud and playing basketball over there, the basketball.
I got you.
Like she just calls us names.
Okay.
Yeah, like literally, because that's an open right there.
Yeah.
All that is not her property.
I got you.
The guy that I was telling this officer right here, this guy has said numerous times, y'all come over in here and play, because they all like to play football.
Okay. What kind of names is she calling you?
The B word. The B word.
I'm not married yet, no. But I'm gonna be married. I have a
They
boyfriend.
didn't mention it here, but there were even reports of Susan using the N-word at the kids, and saying some even worse racist remarks that we'll look into later. But the officer wants to make sure that these kids know that they're not doing anything wrong, and how to avoid
I
getting
have
on
a
Susan's
son.
nerves anymore.
Why do you need to know this information?
Right? I'm down with it. I get it. But when it's close to someone's house, sure, it gets a little annoying sometimes, I won't lie, okay?
The kids were extremely respectful to the officers and all the other adults, and it's hard to...
Right, did y'all notice that and pick up on that? When he said, hey, calm down. What did the kid respond and say? Oh, I'm sorry. Respectful to the adult. Not sounding like, you know what I mean? So, if the parents got together, this is the thing about living in the neighborhood. You get together with the parents. You get to know the people in your neighborhood. And then you can talk to the parents. Hey, your kids was doing this, that, and the third. And where I was from, to which I could call my grandma right now, she gave everybody in her neighborhood permission, if I got out of line, to put me back in line. Put me back in line. And you know what that meant. You got permission to tear him up. Or as my grandma would say, tear him out the frame. That was her, tear him out the frame, was her saying. So, like, clearly there's an isolation here. And that makes me often ask, then why get in a neighborhood?
To imagine why someone like Susan would get this annoyed at them for simply having fun. But in reality, This abuse would last for another 6 months, until the night that gunshot was fired. Now that they've got a better picture of Susan's interactions with the kids, they're slowly able to piece together a possible motive. But it's not all good news. In the time it took detectives to look through this footage, gather evidence, and talk to witnesses, AJ passed away in the hospital due to her
Damn, so
injuries.
she ended up
This has
dying.
now become a murder case. And to make matters worse, because of precisely what happened in the shooting, detectives are going to have a tough time proving that this was premeditated or even intentional at all. And that's what Susan was going to try and argue. Susan almost certainly knows just how serious what she's done is, but has a plan to try and twist and bend the truth as much as she can to try and get away with it. And it would soon turn out the truth was far more insane than they ever had thought. Okie dokie.
Susan, I appreciate you coming back in and talking. So, Susan, obviously when we spoke the other night, it was kind of a lot of things going on still. A lot of the pieces of what happened were still trying to be put together. Since then, we've, obviously talked to a lot more witnesses who were there. We gained access to some video from around the area of where your complex is located.
The detective is being very upfront and respectful with Susan, choosing to let her know what information they've gathered in their investigation. Smart suspects would keep all of this in mind and change their story according to what they think the cops have. But these exact pieces of evidence would later be used to catch Susan out when she starts to lie through her teeth.
And try to understand better is when Ajiko was at the door, when she approached the door, when was it that you realized that it was her coming to the door? How did you know someone was there initially? Was it because...
It was a huge banging.
Okay.
Just pounding at that door.
Okay. So initially, there was no words, it was just the pounding. Yeah. That's what started the interaction there?
Yes.
And where was the pounding at initially, where it first began?
The front door.
At the front door?
Yes.
Okay. How many times did she was it just like one or
No,
several?
it was just bang, bang, bang.
Okay.
Bang.
All right. And then you asked her who's there? Okay. And what was said then?
I think she said, why do you speak to my children this way? And I said, listen, I'm not going to speak to you. Go away. If she had a problem, she should have called you guys.
It seems as though this had all started after Susan had again shouted
But
at
you're the
AJ's
problem.
kids. This time, though,
What the
she
fuck?
would also throw various dangerous objects at them, taking...
Sounded to me like she should have took her own advice. If you had a problem, then why are you talking to the kids? Why didn't you call them like you normally do? Let the police handle it. Why did you go get a weapon and handle it
I
yourself?
do remember you, Slayer.
Why didn't you speak to the parents? Seems like you know better already off the bat.
one of their iPads and allegedly used racial slurs. Throughout this interview, Susan will do everything she can to play the victim, and as she does so, she'll get tangled up in many lies and confusing statements. If she believes you should avoid confrontation and call the cops instead, why did she yell at the kids, take their possessions, and throw things at them? Already, things don't make sense, but the cops don't want to seem combative yet. That'll come later. Now, they want to focus on her past interactions
No, I'm
with
not,
AJ,
bro. I had
pointing
something
out
in my
that if AJ
eye.
had never been violent with her before,
My hair
what
is
made
right over
Susan
my
believe
eye.
her life was in danger.
So sometimes I'll blink weird to try to move it without moving it.
And she said, you know,
Notice I did this right after that. It was to get the hair out of my eye.
You said it got quiet. So there was no banging, there was no words being said.
Because I thought she went away.
And then did she start yelling again first, or was there more banging?
It was banging, it was yelling.
Not you. I'm talking to that weirdo.
Okay.
So, I mean, my heart was pounding, and I was like, she's really going to kill me.
Susan then details
I
her
love you too,
perspective
babe.
of this whole thing. She says that she was in the kitchen when AJ came to the
Diet?
door for
No,
about
I don't
30
like my hair
seconds.
up that
Then
much.
She moved to the bathroom as things got quiet again. Then for the next 2 minutes,
Nothing's
after the
wrong.
knocking
People are just
started
stupid,
again, she
Christian.
moved back to the kitchen and
Somebody
yelled
said I
at
was
AJ
nodding
for her to
off
go
because I had
away.
something in my eye and I
Her
went like this
perspective,
weird.
This whole ordeal
Because my hair is
lasted
right over
somewhere
my
between 2
eye.
and
It's
5
stupid.
minutes. And for the
You're
duration
so
of this,
fucking
she was
judgmental.
absolutely terrified.
When she started pounding on the door again and saying all that stuff to the point where you fired the gun, how long do you think that lasted?
2 to 5
Believe me, this is not someone nodding off. Dumbass. I have fallen asleep on stream a lot in the past, just because it's always late when I stream, and sometimes I'm watching shit and I just doze off. But that was not that. You know it if you saw it, buddy.
As an older woman living alone, it does make sense that she'd be scared of someone being so aggressive.
Facts. And if somebody's telling you they're gonna do that to you, okay, all right. You're saying she said that to you. Now, in any other case, somebody banging at your door telling you they're gonna do that to you, and you're banging hard like they're about to come to the door, you would arm yourself and be prepared with 911 on the phone, telling them, hey, if they come through the door, okay. So let's see where she's going with that. We with her so far.
Aggressive towards her. Plus, she was trapped. The only way out of her house was through that front door that AJ was
I don't know, and I don't care.
AJ was going to break in and
To be
kill her,
honest,
so her only recourse was
he's
to
not
grab
a
her
good
gun
person.
and
He's
shoot
not.
blindly through the door. The problem is, there are multiple glaring
We don't
issues
talk
with
about him
this
on this
story,
channel.
and the detectives are going to make sure she knows that in just a few minutes. But right now, they have her on their good side, and then want to take advantage of this to learn a little bit more about her relationship and history with AJ and the kids.
Yeah.
Let me just understand this a little better, because I'm not really sure. So, the woman that got shot, what is her name?
AJ.
AJ. Right, it's AJ. Okay, and how long have you known her?
I really didn't know her. I just, she was a neighbor across the street.
Okay, so how
So
long has she been a neighbor
stupid.
across the street from you? How do you understand that?
How do you just kill somebody?
Okay.
Y'all dream about the shit you watch before going to bed. Sometimes Jason John. Occasionally I do.
We never talked. It's more like screaming.
That's why when I was a kid, when I'd watch scary movies, I'd always watch like a kid's cartoon afterwards, so that way, like, it wouldn't, like, stick to my brain. As goofy as that sounds.
And I called her kids all kinds of names, and I'm like, no, I didn't. And the more I said no, the more irate she got. Finally, I'm like, let me just back off, say yes, I'll apologize, and scurry away.
What kind of things was she saying that you called her kids?
That I called them racial slurs, that I called them, that's never happened. I mean, when she said, I want to stop already, stop lying, And I was like, enough, what?
I don't think she did. I don't think she actually said that.
I said, you can't read the sign?
Okay.
How many times do we have to tell you you're trespassing?
This is a strange thing for AJ to accuse Susan of.
I like how she paints herself as so much of the victim.
She
I would
does.
never say anything like that. I would never do.
She definitely
that line?
does.
Okay, I did call him once. I did say that. I did call him that once. You know what I mean? And
Yeah, and who's
I
to say she didn't say all the other shit? She definitely did.
Person, like, you didn't play a part in this at all? None? So everybody's lying about you.
I just don't think she said that. The way that they said that she said that was fucking savage.
For someone to want to paint somebody as evil without any reason like she's claiming, and it's not as if they're generic insults either. Of course, Susan denies calling the kids anything racist, but we're just 20 minutes into a 2-hour-long interrogation, and the detectives have placed her seat in the corner of this room for
Make her
good
feel
reason.
cornered
They're
in.
about to start letting her in on the evidence that they've gathered, bagging her further into the corner she's in, and forcing her to shut down and release the truth.
You said that you guys had yelled at each other 3 or 4 times in about a year and a half to 2 years. Is that right?
Yes.
AJ.
3 or 4 times.
You've only had these arguments with her a few times, but what I'm
Seriously,
confused
hit me
about
up if you
is
need a
that,
friend.
we're talking about her banging on
You
the
can
phone
join
about
our
3 times,
Discord
and
if
there's
you
a pause, and
want.
there's everything else you just described in Detective Step. And you said that this was the time that she was going to come and kill you. That's confusing to me because it sounds like you guys really didn't have any other times that she was going to come and kill you.
And she was saying
What?
she was going to kill me. I mean, she was verbalizing it. She would say, I'm going to kill you.
She's in here. She's fine. You're
AJ had never
fine.
been violent towards her before. Why even jump to thinking she was
Can't
going
really
to
see
kill
my
you?
tattoo up here. I
With
like when you
enough
can.
confidence to
It goes
fire
down my
back
shoulder
to
a
you.
little bit.
Even if she was saying she
It's
was
in my
going to
mom's
kill her,
handwriting.
these days, that's used far more
I'm
as
just
an
stoned,
expression of
guy. I'm just
frustration
watching
and
the
almost
video
never carries any
stoned.
weight. The
My
cops
hair
also
tickles
recognize
my
just how
eye,
defensive
but
she got here and
sometimes
decide
that's
to
what happened a
pressing
minute
her
ago.
even more.
The racial statements that...
now I would disagree with that because you can't tell a person how to receive something.
I'm literally sitting here
So,
talking to you guys.
giving her
We're
that benefit of
literally
the doubt
in
till we get her
conversation.
confession at the end, let's just go along with what she's saying. If
Thanks,
you're banging on
Chris.
my door telling me I'm gonna do this to you, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna you keep saying that at my door while banging. Yes, I'm
You guys
prepared.
confuse me. I'm serious
I don't
about
know
that.
what triggered you today.
You guys are really
I don't know what made
confusing.
you feel like that. Then I done had an interaction outside where I took something from one of your kids and gave it back, and now you're over here. I'm prepared. So I'm giving her that right now. Giving her that. Let's keep going.
Everyone's saying that you made. I mean, have you ever used the N-word and they're using it against you? Have you said it in passing or something?
I have no idea.
A judge actually signed an order to allow us to go into the phone and look over certain things that would assist in trying to identify the time frames of things that happened. And during the interviews where we were out there talking to people who were in the neighborhood, they told us that there's been times where you go out and either create video, like record with videos or take photographs of what the kids are doing in your area out there.
That's
So,
weird.
you know how that
Okay, did you get? Well, I got the
you
vapes.
could imagine, I'm sure the kids have phones out in the
I still have a little bit of Miracle Mints, bud. But I got the vape.
Alleged. Where does that come from? Is there something more, like, did something happen in the past, or is it just something because these kids are just always, like,
When I was 12 years
antagonizing?
old, some girl in middle school thought I was some other girl. And it came down to where I was stuck in a phone booth, and at least 35 other people were around on bikes. And so they ended up calling the police, and he had to disperse.
Wow, 35 people were around her. I don't know if I believe that.
I had to leave school early every day. I couldn't be around. I couldn't do any extracurricular activities. I just had to be very careful at school.
I am smoking Starlink.
Trauma.
I don't do anything else. I just smoke.
Trauma. You had a bad incident or whatever happened in school, so now everybody.
I don't even drink. I've been drinking 7 years.
So that's like saying these kids had a bad incident with you, so now every person they meet that's a different color than them or a different race is down.
Like, y'all are wildin'. I'm literally with my
It's pretty much
6-year-old.
what you basically alluded to there with traveling back down memory lane.
Crazy. And all I have is my THC vape
I don't know if y'all caught that.
and my nicotine vape.
That says a lot.
What's up, Mona Lisa? How are you?
For the rest of your life?
Good to see you.
No, that doesn't. Okay.
I don't believe so.
Okay.
Every single thing comes back to her being the victim, and not a word of it makes sense. This conversation was about why Susan was being racist, and she didn't even hesitate in essentially ignoring that and talking about how she was bullied as a child. And
So that means she can
that,
bully
she said that it
kids.
doesn't even affect her now. She's panicking, and the detectives pick up on this instantly. Now it's time for the detectives to use all the evidence they've collected and begin confronting her to uncover the truth.
Everyone when we interviewed, I pretty much got the same, Detective Steph, I think we all got the same statement from every single person we interviewed. These people were interviewed in different locations, some of them were interviewed in different buildings, in different places. I interviewed them at different houses, and all these people provided me similar statements, okay?
Damn.
No one in
All of them. The exact same statement.
She was talking loudly.
I look sad today. Everybody says I look sad every day. I'm not sad, dude.
She made a statement, something to the effect of, why did you take my kids?
I mean, I'm just listening to this video and talking to you guys. It doesn't mean I'm fucking sad.
Yeah.
What this iPad is
A
about.
tablet or something like that.
Again, no
I'm actually in a good
iPad,
mood.
electronics at all. It was never there, or at least I never saw it.
Okay, you seem unsure of some of the stuff she's saying through the door. Did she say you're not really sure if she said that?
She could have said it during her rants.
Okay. No one that we've interviewed so far has made any statements about her saying that she wanted to kill you. You said you were so in fear and you're shaking. Is your memory affected regarding this incident in some way?
The cop has been nothing
Please don't
but polite
spam
and
my
respectful
chat.
to Susan, so when he hits her with a healthy dose of passive aggression, it clearly affects her. Of course, the cops are extremely confident with the angle they're taking here. They've spent the last few days talking with neighbor after neighbor and looking through countless hours of surveillance footage, so at this point, it's safe to assume that if they're accusing her of something, They know she's done it. They heard everything that was said by AJ as she was knocking on the door, and not once did she say she was going to kill her or threaten to harm
Is there
her
anything
at
even in this
all.
vape now?
Wow. Wow.
There
So
is.
you had no reason to
Just a
have
wee
this thing in
bit.
your hand. None. None. We was gonna give you that. But they heard it on video. She never said that. Throw that out the window. Throw that out the window now. You have no reason to have that in your hand.
You've only seen her a few times. What means does she have to
She, like I said, she was banging so much, everything was shaking and moving.
Now,
What,
that
Emma?
house,
Which I couldn't believe because it's a cement block house.
that was my next question. So it's a cement block house, and the door, the deadbolt was activated, right?
The deadbolt was activated,
Okay.
right? And you just didn't have the chain lock?
I was gonna say, I remember I didn't have the chain. I'm not quite sure if I had the deadbolt on or not.
Okay. I believe the last time we talked, you said you had the deadbolt, but you didn't want to get back close to the door to do the chain, is from what I recall.
The deadbolt's activated.
Aw,
The door
thank you, my
closed.
secret
It's a
life.
block
You're so freaking
house.
sweet.
I'm just trying to understand what made you so in fear of this woman if you have these things between you.
This one is cereal milk. That's what the strain is. It's 73 point something percent THC. Let me look.
Up until I went to the house, I'm like, what the? I mean, she gave me the creeps.
What happened during that incident where she followed you? What was the conversation?
She said, oh, you called my kids, I think something stupid like that. And I'm like, okay, whatever. Yes, I'm sorry. I apologize. And I finally said, I'm gonna leave this alone. I don't need, to get killed in the street.
The fact that Susan apologized for saying those things implies guilt. And that's backed up by how comfortable she is saying that word around detectives, almost as though it barely carries any weight. And of course, she victimizes herself, saying she felt threatened.
It says that
she's well past defending
the serving size is one
And then y'all notice one thing, right?
inhale, like 1 10-second inhale.
After the kids spoke to
Bitch.
bring her back here because something may happen to you. You know what I mean? Just telling them to keep her safe, like keep her in there. She did what she did.
Oh my god, whole family rats. Chill with your crack.
She's not once mentioned that the neighborhood.
You're a professional. You're a professor of crackology. You've got. I'm not always sad. I'm in a good mood.
He was upfront to say that about the neighborhood, but she has yet
You
to
guys
mention
suck. Look at what you
find
guys
that
do.
strange.
From here that you're making along your door.
No, it wasn't knocking, it was pounding.
Pounding. There's someone pounding on your door. Right. There's someone pounding on
Somebody
your door.
pounding on the
Pounding
door.
On your door. And I can't get to the point where pounding on the door leads to you being hurt or killed. I can't get
Because I
that.
thought she was gonna break the door down. The door, you could see that it was well repaired and re-repaired and all that crap like that, so I never felt that door was secure.
What if the police officer had already arrived and she is loud and she's still yelling, and now the officer's standing in front of the door and he does some knocks, but she's still on that door patio yelling, and you're shooting, you can't see, there's no peephole, there's no window, there's nothing, and then you shoot. And what if the door officer
Damn,
was on the
that's
other
sad
side
as
At
fuck.
this point, the detectives have expressed clearly that they essentially don't believe Susan, but they haven't.
Guys, make sure you hit that like button. It helps you grow so much.
Somebody banging at your door like that. Incidences have happened in this neighborhood to where.
Hang on, I'm gonna grab a snack. Oh god, my hands.
That's so telling to me, because that would have been the perfect time to be like, bro, this neighborhood, you
still here,
you have to be. And somebody banging like that, this one situation down there, and I couldn't get to my phone, so I let off some warnings into the door, or I let off some shots into the door to get to back them up off of me. Like, you would have had to say none of that.
Yet tried to directly disprove her story. At this point, Susan knows that the detectives have more evidence than she first thought, but she doesn't know to exactly what extent this proves her wrong. But that's all about to change in an instant.
You have indicated that this was somewhere between like 5 to 10 minutes or something. Am I getting that right, Detective Smith? Okay. From the cameras that we've looked at in the area here, this incident did not last for 5 to 10 minutes. Okay. Now, from the people that we spoke to, there's aspects of this that I can agree about. She's talking loud. She's banging on that door. We're going to agree with that. But the actual number of knocks, you did 3 knocks, and then you said there was a pause.
I never said 3.
Well, you said bang, 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 and then she stopped, which I counted 3. Now,
Okay.
if there was something different, you can tell me. I was remembering earlier. You said bang, bang, bang. There was 3. Then she stopped, and then she continued to, and then what happened happened.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing has led me to believe, as an investigator, that it was like 5 to 10 minutes. Okay.
Okay, maybe it just seemed like it was longer.
Okay.
Probably because, you know, adrenaline rush and just getting so upset.
Sure. Whenever adrenaline comes in, it can make things seem like they stretch out. From some of the other statements we've got, some of the things that we've learned, it sounds more like there was 3 knocks, and then there was 3 more, and then she was shot. It sounds like this was very quick. It sounds like this was like within a span of less than 20 seconds is what I would say. Is it possible that your time is off on this?
Could be.
Okay.
Because to me, it felt like forever.
Okay. I'm worried that some of the prior experiences you've had in your life that we've talked about today, they are traumatic experiences against you. When you were a kid, all those people coming and trying to get you, that there's something going on in your head. Are you not sure about some of the things we've talked about today?
The truth is, it only took around 15 seconds from the moment AJ...
15 seconds? See, now what does that say to y'all? She knew what she did. She knew what she did. She went out there, said something, snatched something, or took something from a kid, ended up giving it back. Now she knew a parent was coming. A parent was coming. Somebody do something to your kid. You going to see that parent face to face, correct?
Yeah.
She knew that. And when she banged,
You already know.
and fired that shot. 15. You said 2 to 5 minutes earlier, and then 5+ minutes or whatever after that. But 15 seconds, you knew what you had done.
knocked on the door to the gunshot being fired. Susan took no time to consider anything. She didn't have the time to process the fear, to think about what was going on. She simply heard AJ was there, retrieved her gun, and fired blindly through the door. She didn't consider the ramifications of her actions, and it seems as though she just wanted her gone. But now the question remains, why did she decide to do this?
Like in your head, during the panic, during all these thoughts, what did you feel that was going to happen?
And she's going to come in there and beat the shit out of me until I was dead.
Okay.
I mean, that's where I felt. I mean, I don't understand why she came over my house. If there was all these issues and problems, why didn't she just call somebody? To me, that's what you would do if you're normal. That's a normal thing to do. If something happens to me, I call the police.
Do you think...
She did not just say that. She did not just say that. You can think that logically about that, but you didn't do it. You can honestly sit here and say that. I don't know why she didn't call somebody when you didn't do that.
that she could somehow get through that wall now that you're out, now that you're not in the house anymore, and that
I
she...
still feel that fear. I just still feel she was coming at me. I'm sorry. It's what I feel.
Okay.
I've just, it's been playing in my head over and over again, and I just kept thinking of that and how terrified I was.
It's clear she's attempting to claim self-defense, but the large number of eyewitnesses interviewed by the police makes this a far-fetched attempt.
Was your goal to shoot and kill her?
No.
What was your goal?
To shoot and hopefully, she'd hear the shot and dissipate.
But you took aim at the door, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And the goal was to strike the door and to dissipate it.
The detectives then spend some time breaking down, theoretically, how AJ couldn't have broken through the door. Not only have the detectives had experience with this sort of thing in the past, citing full-grown men being unable to break down doors, but they also tested her door without the lock on it, and none of them were even able to get it to budge. They also then recap some other past incidents, taking the pressure off for a little while, before starting to talk about some other encounters she had with the kids. This is where we rejoin the interrogation with this simple question.
Reason why anybody would have any video or anything like that of you saying, like, the N-word? Is there any reason why someone would have that?
I have no idea. And if I did let it go, I'm sorry. I mean, I could have slipped out.
Be honest with what context would it slip out, do you think? I mean, what would happen for you to say something like that?
if they were being extraordinarily rude, or if they were just, I was always taught the N-word meant that you were just being unlawful, you know, dirty, you're just, I don't know, generally not being pleasant.
Wow. Wow, give me a second. Wow. So that's how you would, I'm gonna put myself in front of her. So that's how you would view me. Unlawful, dirty.
Wow.
If I'm loud, if I'm a kid and I'm playing around,
That's sad.
I'm unlawful, I'm dirty. So you sling the N-word at me. That's the hatred. And you were always taught. I feel like that's so much of a powerful statement to show you that the hatred that people possess is learned and reinforced throughout their life. She just gave you something. Wow. Wow. That's how you would view me. I gotta hear that again. Unlawful, you know, dirty, just. Unlawful, you know, dirty, just. Like you're better than me because your complexion is different. The dirty part is the part that I think stings the most out of that whole entire sentence. The dirty. Dang. My complexion makes me appear dirty to you?
That's sad, bro. But alright.
That's rough, bro. That's rough.
Sorry, I'm snacking on chicken. Don't judge me.
I was always taught the N-word. So when y'all see people get upset and emotional behind that, you see why. You see why. In the context they use it in, you see why.
Alright, cool.
Understand that. Let that sink in.
The N-word meant that you were just being unlawful, you know, dirty, you're just, I don't know, generally not being pleasant.
And in the times that you...
I'm sorry. I think there's just like a lot of other words that are.
Alright, guys, I'm almost back.
Describe this as well. I mean, what is it in particular about that word? Or
I never said that there's never.
Okay.
So I don't know why you keep it.
Well, that's just.
Yeah, someone had mentioned, and like I said, you know, that you used the word.
You also said you never said that word earlier. I would never is what you said. You said I would never. And we gave you the benefit of the doubt to you coming around admitting to you saying it. Now you expect us to believe you ain't say nothing else? Man, get out of here. If you use that, come on.
Absolutely not.
Something like that. Is there any reason why anybody would have a video like that? Is there any reason why that would exist?
No, there shouldn't be.
Susan
There
should know that
shouldn't be,
it's
she
pointless
said.
to deny these things at this point. The less she cooperates, the worse she's going to look. But now, it doesn't feel like there's any saving her.
If we were to look through everything in your phone or your home desktop computer, is there anything kind of research on your internet history that would show that you've done research on like self-defense? Or have you ever heard of the term stand your ground?
Yes.
If you're familiar with Florida state law, you'll know about the stand your ground rule. In short, it says you're within your right to use lethal force if it's defending you from a violent attack. You have no obligation to retreat or hide first. The detective thinks that Susan was trying to exploit this rule, possibly citing a search that she may have made prior to the shooting. The problem is, this law only excuses you if it's reasonable to believe that you were in danger. That's why the detectives have put so much stress on if AJ could have gone through the door, and if Susan thought she was armed or dangerous. Unfortunately for Susan, everything points to her guilt.
We've interviewed other people.
I'm back, sorry,
It
y'all.
was a very brief interaction.
Hex.
And then you shot them. Now, this wasn't a long siege. It wasn't a castle siege. It didn't last for 20, 30 minutes. It was 2 minutes.
Are you still here?
So you're
Are y'all still
trying
in
to
here?
tell us that a reasonable person would shoot somebody for less than 2 minutes of making statements outside. That doesn't make any sense. So that has to look on the scale here. Where is Susan? Did she plan this? Is she a cold-blooded killer that plans things? Was this an accident? Or was this something that got out of hand? Is it somewhere in the middle? That makes more sense. Not what Susan's telling me. Is it somewhere in the middle? I'm just trying to figure out who's sitting in front of me here.
The detective is quite simply describing the difference between first-degree murder, second-degree murder, or manslaughter, and they have to figure out where to place her on this spectrum. So the detective is about to give Susan an ultimatum. They know she's lied in this interview, but they want to give her a chance to tell them the full truth about what happened. Remember, if they get a confession, the detective's job will be much easier. They won't have to waste time trying to prove her guilt in a court of law. Instead, they can just show the jury her confession and have her plead guilty. On top of that, she might get a lighter
The
sentence
cereal milk
if she
vape is good as
cooperates.
fuck,
That's
but it
only
tastes
if she
very
decides
strange.
to play along.
99% of the people that sit in front of me in this room, they do not tell me the truth, like, the entire time. But then we get to a point where I show them that everything they're saying actually doesn't make any sense. And I always tell them, I say, look, we want to go the path of least resistance. We don't want to go down the path of embarrassment or humiliation or I made a mistake. They don't want to do that, but I show them everything. And they say, you know what? And I don't hold it against them. I don't take anything personally. If you had said something before that was not true and you felt like you had to go down that path to protect yourself or whatever it is, but it's not true, this is your opportunity to tell us. And I'm not going to hold it against you. I'm not going to say Susan is a jerk or a liar or anything like that. I'm going to say what Susan's saying now makes a little bit more sense for me in Detective Sale.
What you need, baby?
And this is that opportunity.
Okay.
I don't know what to say. I was in fearful of it. I mean, honest to God, I just feared that she was going to come through that door. I'm sorry, that's how I felt.
Susan is left on her own again as detectives prepare to process her. For someone who likely knows their life is over, she's done a good job at holding things together. But hearing that she's going to be charged with manslaughter must have broken through that tough skin. And when detectives come back 10 minutes later, cooperation is the last thing on her mind.
You're under arrest. In fact, we probably go ahead and put handcuffs on her. Let's get
Come on,
her.
Susan,
Get you
stand up.
handcuffed.
Stand up.
Susan,
Stand up, Susan.
don't,
No,
listen,
It can go one of two ways. It can go an easy way or it can go a really hard way.
I'm sorry.
We don't want it to go the hard way.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my
Susan, put yourself in
god.
our position. There's no choice in this. You're going
So how
you're
is
going
everybody
over there.
today?
I'm sorry. I can't
Y'all
do this.
chilling?
Come on, Susan, stand up.
if
We
we
don't have
have,
time to
Seriously,
debate.
I can't do this.
okay, but you understand that you're under arrest and you're gonna be
I'm
taken
taking
to
my
the
lipstick
jail
off.
one
I'll
way or
redo
another,
it.
okay?
I don't care.
Susan,
I just can't do this. I'm sorry.
What you're saying and doing right now is not reasonable.
For sure.
There's been. This is why we're in this position here, Susan, is because
Actually, I feel like we're always up
are
late.
not reasonable. You make just like what
I
we're
feel like it's
experiencing
usually
right
like
now.
you're usually one of my last
We're
mods
gonna
on
go
here
to
with
jail.
me.
There's no changing this. There's no stopping it.
I don't care.
thank you, Susan.
I didn't do this on purpose. This wasn't a purposeful act. I did not premeditate it. I didn't do anything like that. This is ridiculous.
It's interesting she says premeditated because clearly you looked up and searched the stand your ground right before this happened. So clearly it was premeditated. Or what do I know? Just a dirty guy, I guess. I suppose.
We're gonna go up this way.
A court eventually settled on a charge of manslaughter for Susan, as they were never able to prove whether or not she had planned the murder out. On the 16th of August, 2024, she was convicted of manslaughter. She is currently awaiting sentencing and faces a total of 30 years behind bars.
Listen, tried to, think logically all the way through this.
That is you.
Because before I pin something like that to somebody, I want to be sure. I want to be sure. I want to be positive. And I give that just to come around and you to confess to the lies that you were telling in the beginning. It's gonna come out. Just got to give it time. Just got to give it time. That's all. Rest in peace to AJ, man. Prayers and thoughts to her family, to those kids in that neighborhood, and everybody affected by this. This is what hatred does. gotta get away from this hate. And unfortunately for some, they were taught this.
How are you, my
entire
secret
life.
life?
And that's sad, and that's scary.
Do you
So
work
with
tomorrow,
that being
X?
said, y'all be safe though.
Probably, right?
So we got a situation. So we got a situation. We got a situation, right? And listen to the title, right? And then you'll understand why my trust issues are the way they are. Why I have so many trust issues, bro. It's just I do, and it's because of stuff like this. Check this out, right? It says evil.
You probably work most days, don't you,
and then
X?
pretends to be the victim. So when we be talking about these cases, and I be like, yeah, but we can't really go off of what they say. We got to hear the whole story, both sides, or we got to hear this. And what if this, what if that? It's because people be lying. Even the ones you look at and be like, oh, they're so innocent. They got to be telling them the truth. Nope. No. They be lying too. And I have to assume that everybody's a liar these days. But let's get to it.
Jordan, who was roommates with Tyler and his new girlfriend Brittany, was asleep after drinking with them just a few minutes earlier when he suddenly heard loud screams for help coming from their room. As soon as he opened the door, he saw Tyler lying in a pool of blood with Brittany trying to hold him upright as he kept passing out. In a state of immense panic, Jordan dialed 911, but deep down, he already knew what had happened.
Don't know what's going on. She's holding pressure on a wound on the back that she won't let anyone see. And I took this. I was waiting to make sure somebody else was here first. So what happened?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I went to sleep. I don't know.
First and foremost, there go one of those, it seems like fake cries. I don't know how she cries. I've never met her before. But it seems like a fake, I don't know.
Like, she was definitely just weird.
I went to sleep. I don't know.
I'm sorry to hear that, X, man. It's rough.
Did you hear a gunshot?
Yikes.
Huh?
No, I went to sleep.
You went to sleep?
Oh my God.
What's going on?
Got a lot of blood on the floor.
Okay.
She woke me up like half an hour ago, 15 minutes ago. I'm not sure exactly, but I've been sleeping. I don't know exactly what happened.
Okay. So you woke up and saw this?
I heard a scream.
You heard a scream?
She woke me up.
Who woke you up?
My roommate's girlfriend. And he's bleeding
What
from
the
somewhere in
fuck?
his back. I hear a noise. I don't know what exactly happened.
Okay.
There's a lot of other
Shit makes no sense.
So his girlfriend, what's his girlfriend's name?
Brittany.
Brittany. You heard Brittany scream.
Yeah, she yelled, Jordan, please help.
And your name's Jordan?
Yes.
Okay.
You went to sleep and what happened? I went to sleep.
Okay, and then you woke up?
I woke up.
Okay, and what did you see? Yes, just him laying on the floor, bleeding?
Is he okay?
I have no idea what's going on. Jordan, please help. You come out of your room. And then he just laying there on the ground.
She's holding him, laying on the ground.
She's holding him. Did you see anything around, a knife, any kind of weapon at all?
I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a pistol, but I think I would have heard a shot.
There's a pistol?
Pretty sure.
Where's the pistol located? He
I
has
saw one on the floor when I came out of the room.
You saw a pistol on the floor when he's going in the room?
Yes.
Okay.
But not in the hallway or just in the living room out in the open. I know he has one, and I'm pretty sure.
Oh my god, thank you, Bukori.
I have no idea how exactly it happened.
Okay.
It's just,
Who is he to you?
That's my boyfriend.
That's your boyfriend?
That is so fucking sweet of you. Thank you. Hi! You're causing mayhem, dude. Okay.
keep trying to get back there.
This does
When you
count.
doing that? If you gonna to your, then you just
Been
gonna
on hiatus? Girl, I feel
how you
that.
see everybody normally do it. Why? I don't
Hold
get
on,
that.
as
To the back,
moderator,
he said he was holding,
I need to add stuff
she was
again.
holding pressure to his back.
Because I
So
unmodded
she
everybody
wouldn't
and then
let
I've
him
been
see.
remodding people
Come on
that
now.
come in and
Come
stuff.
on now.
Because it was
Make
too
that
many
make sense
people.
here, lady.
Who's that?
My roommate.
Your roommate? Okay. How long have you all been living together?
9 months.
9 months. How long have you known him for?
2 years.
2 years. So you known him for 2 years. You've been dating for how long?
9 months.
9 months.
Is he okay?
I have no idea. The medical staff is doing what they. All right, no, you can't go inside, okay?
At this point, officers had realized that there was something off about Brittany, as she continued to deny every question about the incident, even though she had shared a room with Tyler for 9 months.
How have you
But
been
this
though,
was
Corey?
nothing
Have you been
compared to
good?
what they'd get to know about Brittany as the case progressed.
So you were asleep. What made you get up? Did you hear something?
I don't know.
You just woke up.
I don't know.
Okay. What time did you go to sleep? Don't know. Okay. Were you aware at all he had a gun or no?
I have no idea.
No. Okay. When you went to sleep, was he sleeping with you or was he still up?
What's going on right
Can I get your first and last name? Like I said before, they're taking care of him. They're doing what they're gonna do with him.
Do you have his ID or anything like that?
now? I have to find that. What's going on?
They're taking him to the hospital.
Why?
I've been met.
She did not just ask that question.
I think it is from the EWU channel. Ooh.
just for that question.
But I'm watching a guy who reacts to it.
Yeah, you did it. You know what I mean? That would make.
We don't work to start.
Why?
Like this morning? Damn.
After you were just holding a wound
Oh yeah, it's 5.
somewhere on the back of it, maybe his back or his neck somewhere or something. And you talking about why? Come on now.
He was bleeding.
What's going on? My dogs are in there.
Yes. Just leave them.
Dogs are in there.
But you didn't hear any gunshots? Did you hear any fighting and nothing?
No, something happened outside.
Yeah.
Like I was.
Are they known to be violent before? No past at all?
No, I've never had anything weird with them. And I've lived with them for about a year, and I've known.
All right, ma'am, you're gonna have to go downstairs.
Why?
Because I'm telling you to go downstairs.
You are not allowed back in the house.
My dogs are in the house.
Yeah.
We'll figure that out.
We'll figure that out. Go downstairs.
Just for right now.
So it starts in like
I'll place your cups.
17 minutes.
You didn't hear any gunshots?
18 minutes-ish.
I had the TV on quite quietly and half asleep, but I think I would have heard something unusual.
Yeah.
I'm a fisherman and live on a boat half the year. I'm used to hearing noises before the house.
Suspecting foul play, officers decided to keep both Brittany and Jordan from leaving the property, and a thorough investigation was conducted in the morning, which is when Jordan gave a crucial piece of information about Tyler's last sentences to him.
Do they have any problems? How's the relationship?
I mean, it's usually pretty good, but they definitely have their little issues here and there. If it would have been like out of them, like I didn't see it. I don't know what happened, but I heard him say that shot was back.
When you were sitting inside watching TV, did you hear anything on there?
You just now telling that the next day? All those questions that the cop was answering, you just now miraculously remembered that tidbit of information, which would be, you would think, pretty crucial to what's going on, right?
They do, but I wouldn't get it until June 21st. Well, no. I wouldn't get it until next month now.
That would be the first thing that came
Because this month's already in.
said this though, so
I do still have Venmo though.
Right until I heard his thing. He was trying to move a little bit. Just talked a little
But yeah,
bit. It was mostly you could just
it fucking
try
sucks,
to, like,
dude.
move his head and his head would just fall back. And I could see him try to open his eyes, but it.
Because the pay period's done for June. It already tells me that my payment will be here for May.
She was behind him, kind of like cradling him.
Coming out on June. And then June's will be, yeah, it's confusing.
Like when I first said, like, Tyler, what happened? What happened?
Because you're obviously getting paid for the month before each time. You know what I mean? So on June 21st, I'm getting paid for May.
I always thought it was pretty good overall. The little bit we talked about it, you know, he seems happy. It was for him. It was more like when I saw Unhappy Tyler. It was like
long days at tow yard full of fiberglass dust. He was just not happy about the job, more or less. It never had anything to do with her.
Happy, like, either thinking, like, this is the one I'm gonna marry this girl, or like, hey, it's just fun for now, kind of thing.
That's a tough one to answer because I've only ever seen him with one other girl, you know, so I don't. That's more of a prideful, like, fun for now, but I have no idea.
Would you be willing to have us take a swab of your hand to check for gunshot residue? Keep working on that. We'll be right back. Sorry to have to tell you.
See? That's the response of a person who has nothing to hide.
Dead ass.
Sure. Get it. You want both hands? Give you both hands. Huh? You want to borrow them? I can detach them. You can take them with you. Bring them back when you're done. That's how confident I would be. You know what I mean? That's how confident I would be. Most people, they be like, huh? Their first thing they say is, huh? I mean, you don't have to, but I guess. Huh? No, he was confident.
Yes, but time has passed.
Whoa. He had just broke.
Where's my drink?
To her, and I want to study her reaction to it.
Gunshot residue?
Oh snap! Hang on.
We'll be right back. Sorry to have to tell you this, but time has passed. That's why it's important for us to figure out what happened.
There we go. Sorry, I just put the Venmo name because I typed it from my phone on the top.
We're trying to figure it out after the fact.
I didn't want to click out because I didn't want people to leave.
Before we start asking these questions, we have some stuff we have to read through. Try to watch Dateline back in the day.
Have you ever watched Law and Order or Dateline back in the day? He said.
How much do you think you drank last night?
She knows she shot him.
Bottle of rum.
Yeah, it's a different shirt, Alan. I have like 20 white tank tops, bro. It is the same jacket, though. I use them as undershirts for like my white shirts, so like you can't see my bra and stuff. Or like see-through shirts. Aw, thank you, SXC. You're very sweet. I appreciate the subscription.
What's the next thing that you remember?
Very sweet of you.
What? Bullying Tyler?
It's so good to see you, Bakori. I'm so glad you're here. I miss you, girl.
And where was Tyler?
I messaged Steph the other day. I need to see if she ever messaged me.
Remember how he was laying?
I don't check my DMs too much, but I'm usually in the Discord because I'll say when I'm going live in the Discord.
Watch as Brittany gives a completely different statement to this officer than the
Yeah.
one she gave to the female officer at night.
I noticed that. Oh, hold on, guys. 1 second. Go check. What? You did not. Thank you, girl. What? Bakori. Hey, why'd the pin go away? Did the pin just disappear for you guys? Eric's pin on the chat. Did the pin just disappear for you guys? Because it did for me. I don't know if I did it or not.
Looks like you might have been shot. Trying to figure out how that might have happened. When you were sleeping last night, did you hear any sounds?
It means a lot, Bakori. It really does.
Do you think you were intoxicated to the point that you don't remember, or?
Fucking hell, how do you type in a YouTube URL?
Like this is real.
YouTube.
Like right now.
No pushing last night, shoving, punches, nothing that.
Okay, I found it. Jesus, it took me long enough to get to my URL.
Get her hands. Swab her. I'm ready for that. Can we swab your hands? Because that's where I think the gun residue is. So can we swab your hands?
Guys, make sure to hit that like button as y'all come in. It really helps me.
Saying that he remembers Tyler's on the ground.
Okay, no, it's still there for real.
And Tyler made the statement. Call 911. She just shot. You remember that?
I've been streaming for 2 hours.
Is there any reason why you might have said that?
We've steady had pretty good viewers this stream too. Guys, you guys gotta start coming to my streams more often. Seriously. I'm live every day. Every single day. I know it's kind of boring, you know, it's not always the funnest thing in the world. Sometimes we're just sitting here listening to music, listening to true crime stuff. But it's so fun because, like, we're talking and we're hanging out and it's fun. You guys should, like, come around more often.
It's gonna help us
for sure.
try to figure out what happened. Let us take swabs of your hands. Would you be willing to consent to us taking a swab of your hands?
Boom. Right there. I don't think
What's
so.
up, Tim? How are you?
When you want to know what happened, if you were truly concerned and this crying and snotting and the whole charade you putting on, you're trying to put on like you really want, or you're really like broken about what happened to them. When you want them to get to the bottom of it, so if they need to swab your hands, you give them a I don't think so. I may have blood all over my hands. What that got to do with anything?
Right. Weird as fuck.
Do you have your phone down here somewhere? Or is it still upstairs?
I don't know. As far as I know, I plugged it in.
Say again?
You wanna go to sleep? Oh yeah, and you got work in like 10 minutes, huh? Fuck. I am so sorry, but Corey.
I told you that 3 times now.
I wish you could just come hang out. Let's stream together.
You told me, Brady, you were trying to figure everything out.
I'm trying to figure everything out too.
Okay. There's like, there was a gap, you know, that you're not telling us.
I don't know what's going on.
And now suddenly, Brittany started remembering
You should
that
start
Tyler
coming
was trying
around.
to
You guys
choke her
all
when she went to
should.
bed. After telling
It's
the
always
officers
like
for the nth
we really
time
just
that
sit
she
around,
couldn't
chill,
recall
hang, and
anything,
it's fun,
she
man.
possessed
Like
every sign of
we
a
just
compulsive
talk and
liar
whatever.
and a master manipulator.
Okay, well, you
Healed.
remember.
my ADHD ass would annoy you too. It'd be so funny.
Okay.
I'd love that shit.
Show us your neck. We don't believe you. Come on. Lift your neck up. Show us those wounds of him choking you. There would be some type of bruising, right? Show us your neck. Lift up. Come on. Up, up.
Okay.
You know damn well we don't believe you.
Okay. All right.
It's annoying, bro.
All right. What do you remember, Brittany?
He was trying to strangle me.
Okay.
Yeah, YouTube lives have helped me a lot too. Well, doing them mainly.
Okay.
I don't know why. Like, I don't know why you would do that.
Okay. Hang on. Just
Right.
take a deep breath. Okay. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. All right. Where did all that take place at?
In the bed.
In the bed?
He was strangling me. And then he pushed me up against the wall. And I was just like trying to get him off of me. And I think I
Hello, no disrespect to no offense. Do you do OF? I do not do OF.
I remember he grabbed me by my throat again and he pinned me up against the
I got out of the habit of death scrolling. Me too. I had to get out of that habit like last year. Really, I got out of it when I started streaming myself because it started like occupying my time versus when you're death scrolling. So it does help.
Okay.
up here. Everything. I remember the wall.
Okay.
Because I
Can I
think
just take a look at this side of your neck?
What's up, Alexander?
I remember not being able to fucking breathe, and he was like crushing my esophagus.
Ugh.
On his side of the bed, but like up. And like my dad did this to me when I was little, and I think it made me freak out a little bit, and probably I started swinging. I don't know, but he held me up by my throat.
You say held you up like off the ground?
Yeah, like.
Okay.
Damn, held her up by her throat.
I don't know why. I don't know why. We had everything.
How did you escape?
I don't know.
Alabama stuff. Actually.
He had you his hand around your neck up against the
I don't know why you would do that.
What's the next thing that you remember after that?
We don't know why he would do that either, girl. Explain it to us.
Any sense at all.
Do you remember how you guys got from the bedroom to the living room?
No. I remember screaming and like trying to scream and he just kept trying to strangle me.
Okay. Was the gun on the nightstand at this point?
I don't know. It stays there. I don't know.
Do you remember how you got out of that situation?
Remember how you got into that
What's the next thing you
situation?
remember after being up against the
Anger
wall?
issues. Yeah, seriously. Oh, fuck, I shot my vape on the floor. Hang on, guys.
The fake tears weren't going to help her at all now, because her lies weren't even slightly convincing.
Do you think it's possible in that fight?
No, she's like the worst liar,
She just
dude.
showed us. Like that neck looked like it ain't even been touched by her. That
Yeah.
neck so clean.
That
Come on,
ass.
man. Like, stop it, like, bro.
Yeah.
Like it's
He's not wrong.
super clean. Like Mr. Clean type clean. Yeah. Stop it. Like we don't.
Right? Poor Vape. Don't you feel bad for her?
Strangle you? Did they make you shut that gun?
I don't know.
The flavor's California cherry. I don't really fuck with it. I've had it for a while, but I didn't like the flavor. And now that I've been out of a vape, I've needed it. So it's been like my backup vape. I even forgot that I had it. So it was like,
Well, it seems at this point
fuck
you're trying
yeah.
to describe protecting yourself.
Right. So why is it, if you love him so much, then why are you saying he was choking you and everything like that? Was that y'all's form of or style of being kinky? You know what I mean? I don't know.
Bro,
I
what
don't
the
know.
fuck is wrong
What
with
people
you?
do in their bedrooms these days is always
Can you
crazy
not
to
talk
me
about
when
my
I hear it, you know what I
anatomy?
mean? Take, for
Thanks.
example, the whole Diddy
I
trial. So I
appreciate
never
you.
automatically
I can't help what
assume,
my body looks like in
you
a
know,
fucking
traditional
tank
ways
top,
are out the
bro.
window these days.
Sorry.
But, yeah, she lying.
Not sorry. What's up, Is it Alexis or Alex, you guys? I'm trying to Kettlebot with strawberry Slurpee. Ooh. I saw that there's Vlogger, I think is his name or something like that. That's the next one I'm gonna try.
He quit to try to find something else. But right now, nothing else is lined up. And
That's probably really not the name, but it's at Smoker Friendly, and they had some really cute ones. What's up, Nick Crafts? And it comes with a battery, and it's like a portable battery, so you don't have, all you gotta do is charge that. It's really nice. And then you click it onto like this pod with your juice, and you only have to buy that one once, and it's like $28, and then all you have to do is buy the juice pods from here on out, and it clicks onto the battery, so you just save your battery. Really cool. She was showing me them today.
What are you gonna go to jail for?
Well, not today. Online.
I don't know.
Like not in person.
What's going on? I don't know anything.
My mom was showing me them. They were cool as fuck, dude. They had like,
Are you going to jail?
I don't know, like 50 different flavors. We were looking at the Smoker Friendly website. They also have like now new mini geek bars. I was like, what the fuck?
Okay. All right.
They're only like 10 something.
Or anything like that? Okay.
What am I all about? I don't really know, to be honest. I just get on here, chill with you guys, hang out, watch stuff, listen to music. We talk, meet friends. That's why I stream, primarily to hang out with y'all and just chill.
I don't understand any of this.
You said that it was getting hard to breathe when he was choking you?
I don't understand why any of this is happening. Like, I don't understand why any of this is happening.
No.
I would never want to hurt him, ever. I don't know. Like, I don't know if I did. I don't remember. I remember holding him.
You look like Homie Replay. Do I? Who is that? That's a girl.
But I'll tell you, if I'm in a fight for my life and I can reach over and grab a gun and a knife stand,
I would never shoot him. I would never, like,
Well, it's a pretty good
You're
way to
talking
scare
about
somebody
Rhea
off.
Ripley?
Even just holding it, grabbing it. You felt him squeezing over and over
What the
again, or
fuck?
did you get away and then he grabbed you again?
She's
over
like a
and over again?
fucking wrestler, bro. That's insane.
Like, he's the most kind person.
Not even a little
Not at this
bit.
moment. It seems like crazy, violent encounter.
Not even a little
If
bit.
she really loved Tyler, she would have willingly surrendered when the police first walked in. But here she is, creating drama after drama.
No, he kept screaming at me, saying things that, like, weren't making sense. Like,
You're from
calling
London.
me, like,
Nice.
you slut, and saying that, like, he was gonna teach me a lesson.
Jason.
And that, like, just
Am I on
that
crack?
made
No,
sense
Peter, what
at
the
all.
fuck? Peter, you're gonna
And he
get
was
kicked
just like, look at
out.
what you're doing to me. And I was like, I'm not doing anything at all.
Seems like what you're describing is flipping a switch there. That's not him. That's
It's not.
almost a different person that you're dealing with at that point.
It's not. It's fucking scary.
Well, at that point, it's perfectly understandable. If someone reaches over that nightstand and grabs that self-defense gun that they have.
And I see myself really doing that, like, you know.
How else do you think it might have gotten away?
Say that again?
Do you think I'm a murderer?
I don't think you're anything. We're just trying to figure out everything that happened and piece it all together. I mean, we have your bedroom incident. You fight or flight. You're scared. You said you left the room. Now we need to know this part from there to you holding Tyler. You have no idea.
We don't want you to make up anything.
But what happens to me? Like, do I go on trial? Or do I, what happens?
You're gonna have to go to a judge and a jury to try to piece together the other part.
Then what? How does this end regardless? Like, do I go and sit in jail? Well, we have to do our investigation and find out who did this to him. But I want to be 100%
Sorry,
honest
guys.
with you. At this point, it looks like we did. So that.
Finally, a straight shooter in the room. Show your face, lady. Show your face. Let us see your face, because these other two are, they're handling her with kid gloves, or I don't know if this is a tactic they're using. Probably is a tactic. You know what I mean? So I'll give them that benefit of the doubt. But finally, a straight shooter is telling her, yes, you're going. Now, at that point, let's see how you respond to getting that information. But I feel like she should have been given that information a long time ago. Like, because at this point, it's going around in circles, or she's trying to act like, it seems like she's putting the story together as she go along. She's making it up as she go along is what it seems like to me.
Literally. That's exactly what it is,
So
too.
then what? Like, I sit in jail awaiting a trial for murder. Well, if you can tell us exactly what happened leading up to, maybe there's something that we can do for you. Maybe we can talk to someone for you.
What's that?
The dogs.
Yeah, we're gonna be going up there in a minute. So you just stand up for right now. Turn around for me. This point you're under arrest. Alright, I'll meet you down there.
Later, one of the officers called Tyler's friends to understand more about his relationship with Brittany, and they revealed a heartbreaking fact that Tyler had been suffering from both mental and physical abuse by Brittany.
And we were all sitting by the pool having a good time. It was really like the first time I actually got to meet her and, like, you know, talk to her. I could have sworn she told me that, oh, my dad's selling the property. And my buddy, like a week or two before, he was all excited to go hunting. My buddy meaning Tyler, sorry. And I was talking to him in the front seat. She's passed out in the back seat. And I said, oh, Tyler, that sucks. Her dad's selling the property. And he's like, what do you mean? I was like, yeah, I was talking to her at the pool. She said her dad's selling the property. And he says, he reaches in the back seat and says, hey, babe, is your dad selling the property? And without hesitation, she throws a fucking left-hand hook and punches him in the face. And she says, don't ever talk about my dad. And she has no idea what we're talking about. You know, we're not talking bad about the dad. It was like, what the fuck? I got scared because I'm doing 55 miles an hour and she's throwing hooks.
Yeah, that's
Punching me,
weird.
like, Jesus Christ. She threw all of his shit like either from in the house or on the porch into the fucking neighbors. Sorry for cussing, I just all worked up.
Sure, that's all right.
But yeah, she threw all of his stuff. They got in a big fight. Like, Tyler, what are you doing, dude? Like, she's gotta go. You know, and the thing is, the sad thing is, you know, Tyler, he hadn't had a girlfriend in a really long time. You know, he's been lonely. I get where he's coming from, where he felt like maybe, you know, he had to help her. I don't know.
So dumb.
Yeah, I heard after she shot him, the cops, they put her downstairs, put her in the corner, they put the roommate in the other corner, and what does she do? She passes out on the fucking beanbag chair. Like, how are you gonna fucking shoot someone in the back and just pass out? Like, you're fucked up.
Brittany lost her last relationship over drama. You know, I mean, that's what I call it. I call it drama. You know, I mean, craziness. Everybody has that, but I mean, it's just her drama and the involvement in her drinking. And we all thought, you know, because her ex-boyfriend before Tyler, he drinks. So we thought that he brought out the worst in Brittany from drinking, but it was really just her drinking in general. But over at American Rock Bar, she was like scratching and slapping Tyler, and everybody felt very uncomfortable about the situation. She broke a bunch of stuff.
I bet.
She wrecked the house.
She's fucking wrecking
She beat
shit.
Tyler up pretty bad that night. And
Everybody has the same thing to say about her. Not one nice thing.
Can you not call me that?
Brittany. Who, Brittany? You mean Brittany? Nah, she would never. No, everybody has a Brittany story. Everybody. Like, you can't find out one person with something nice to say about you. And everybody describes or relates it to or back
What's
to your
up?
drinking. They connect it back to your drinking. Everything comes back to that. And your drama. And your drinking. And everything combined. And you passing out. And your drunken rages. And your... Everybody, though? Wow. That's
I'm
crazy
not
when it's hard
single.
pressed to
I have a
find somebody to
boyfriend.
say something nice about you.
this is all over the Chris Jaffe. Tyler started blaming himself for it, and then that's where, you know, I kind of stepped in. I was like, Tyler, I was like, you're not in the wrong here. And he was like, I should have never met up with Jaffe. You know, he loved her. He was obsessed
Thanks,
with her.
Max. I appreciate
She used to go
that.
crazy, dude. Like, she would just throw her arms, you know what I mean? Like, beat him up. She's beat him up a few times. That's the thing. And he kind of just, like, used to take it.
We were walking in, like, the
He just used to take it.
and he ran and jumped on his back, being playful, trying to jump
Was
on
your
him, but she
boyfriend
almost
don't know?
fell
I'm
because,
gonna run them.
you know, he had,
What?
we didn't know it was coming. She was like a raging bull, like, went and jumped on him. He almost fell over. And was like, oh,
My boyfriend would
remember,
mop
you know,
you.
did that
Just
before,
let
and
you
almost,
know.
you know, I fell on my face or something. And then she got
Fuck,
really
jumping my
pissed
shit.
off and was like, you're excuse my language. And she was punching him in the arm and calling him a saying, come on, you can't, like, pick me up and stuff. And I was like, oh, I was trying to make it funny because it was uncomfortable. I was like, oh, everyone's gay in Key West, so we're fine. You know, like, she's just messed up, and I didn't like her for Tyler. I was like, he's not a fucked up person. He's not mean, you know, he's so good to her, and I just didn't like the way she, like, treated him and was so messed up and what was going on with her, so,
When she was punching at him, was it, like, weak punches, playful, or do you think...
No, he's not here, but his message, the Earth to Eric, the, message, it's the pin somewhere, there's a pin. It says dose of Eric, and he did my pin for me. That's my boyfriend.
punching him in the arm and being like, okay, like, trying to make it, like, a joke and just take away from, like, you don't have to beat up on him, like, he just picked us up.
According to other friends, Brittany took advantage of Tyler's love for her and used to humiliate him whenever she got the chance by beating him up in public. He had recently left his job to find a better one, hoping to build a better life for both of them. Little did he know that all of his efforts to help her were leading him to his own demise. She was charged with murder without premeditation. As of now, no further information has been released by the court
that's
or the police
fucked up.
department regarding the case. YouTube thinks you'll love the video on...
That's okay, you can think that. You're entitled to your own opinion. If you think that, that's okay.
Keep her behind bars, Sam, because she's wild. And then when they
You're
started
the only
showing
one
her
who
again,
thinks
I'm looking at her
so.
like, yeah, she
Go
looked like she
ahead.
could throw a punch. When they just showed her
Read
just
all the
there,
other comments.
where is it? Can I see?
I'm watching
Right
body
there,
cam
right there.
stuff.
They showed her right there. I'm looking at
The
her,
cop
I'm
body
looking at her
cam.
build and everything I'm like, yeah.
And it's a guy reacting to it,
Like, she
but
could be a Ronda
still
Rousey
watching
type
it.
situation there or something, bro. Like, yeah, I can see it. I can see it, man. Listen, bro.
Who cares? Yeah, I'm listening to the Matthews family video. It's what they discovered in Strangest Mysteries Ever that were finally solved. That's what I've been watching. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you.
He's down here. It's bad.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's take a peek.
Running down the stairs. He had a knife that way and everything.
He's got puncture wounds all over the place, too. And so I'm like, oh, here's a young retard Hitler. If someone is trying to start a new worldwide cult, I will eliminate that person.
On March 10th, 2020, officers with the Idaho Falls Police Department are called to a home after one of the residents witnesses a bone-chilling crime. As investigators plunge
Oh my
into
god,
a case
it must be
brimming
the
with appalling
fucking
discoveries and a suspect on the run, they encounter a twisted tale of cultish accusations and mental disorders. However, nothing prepares them for the twisted
me and my
motive they will
boyfriend will
uncover
make
at
beautiful
the end of this
babies.
heinous crime.
Thank you.
On a chilly evening, 31-year-old Aaron makes an urgent 911 call when he encounters a horrifying scene. The following videos have never been seen or heard before.
911, where's your emergency?
The guy named Douglas, he just killed Hans. I don't know what his name is. His last name, Hans.
Aaron lives with 5 other individuals in a home dubbed the Graduate House, run by a local nonprofit that offers alternative housing options for those in need.
Can he just took off running down the street?
Is he breathing?
No, he's not. Hans is not breathing.
Even though Aaron is panic-stricken, he somehow manages to gather his composure and
I'm
relay
really
vital
sad.
details to the operator.
He ran down towards common sense towards that direction.
Who's the male that stabbed him?
Douglas Taylor.
And you think he does have a knife?
Yeah, he does have a knife. He just killed him.
Is he on the ground?
He's on the ground. Hans is on the ground. He just cut. He just cut. He neck with the knife, man.
Is he lit? Okay, let's start CPR. You're gonna put
I don't know. He's dead. He's dead. He's blue. He's completely blue. His neck is cut. What's knife? Over here. Over here.
As officers arrive and move quickly to secure the scene, they find Aaron outside while the victim is bleeding out inside on the kitchen floor.
He's down here. It's bad.
Yeah, I'm having a okay day. It's not the worst day of my life.
9-0. Myself
That's not what that is.
1-7 kind of house.
Glassy, no.
Ready?
I just spilled my drink. Just a little bit.
Inside the house, officers Kelly and Picard find the lifeless body of 51-year-old Herman Hans Warland lying in a pool of blood.
We got a back door.
Running down the street. Just hang out here. It's common sense. He had a knife that way and everything.
So that's what that is. That's sad. That's like
Dan, talk to me. Here, just talk to me, man.
not the best color.
Dude, he cut his throat with a knife. I need you to stick with me, man. If we're gonna find this guy. Who is he? His name is Douglas Taylor. He has brown hair. It goes over his eyes, and he has wearing a brown jacket and a brown pants with brown boots. He ran off towards common sense with a knife. Okay. I woke up. I was asleep. I heard him fighting. He goes, "No, stop, please." And that's all I heard. I came upstairs and he was laying on the floor with blood all over him.
Okay. Connor?
Where's he at, Garrett?
He's right here, but hey, wait, come this way.
Come this way, Connor, this way.
This way.
Hey, do you want me at the bathroom front here?
Just hold on.
Who's begging for money?
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Nobody's
Okay,
ever said
let's
to donate. You don't have to donate.
Just try not to touch her.
I also just smoke weed,
Even though
so
all hope appears to be lost for the victim, Hans, paramedics continue to check on him.
Watch where you stop, please. You step right back out then. So, he's right there. Let's just clear this real quick.
I'll tie this room on the left. If you want to hold forward here. Looks like it's a bathroom. There's a shower curtain. I'm gonna go in. Okay, shower's behind the door, so I can't see. Clear.
Back upstairs, paramedics huddle over the victim to document the injuries.
Hey, Maddie.
Yeah.
I'm going to take care of the witness. We're trying to get a 4-lead here.
So, Hardness just wants a 4-lead ran. So just so, he's got puncture wounds all over the place too. Yeah. What's up? It's working.
Oh, it's working. Doing the whole deal?
Sorry, I'm trying to hit my shit off camera. Am I high? A little bit. Not a lot.
Yep.
In an
I
unexpected
just hit my
twist,
pin a few
Arms Orlin,
times.
the victim everyone thought was dead, has a pulse. As officers hurry to photograph the crime scene,
What a
paramedics
mess.
act swiftly
Interesting.
in
I
a
didn't
desperate
realize
effort
that's
to
what this
save the victim's
was.
life.
Here, I start taking pictures quick, dude.
I didn't know just a random girl on YouTube watching true crime was a mess, but alright, you know, whatever.
Call her right advised. We have a full trauma activation. We have an estimated 35-year-old male, cardiac arrest. He is in PEA. Chet, I think we just move him and just get him out of here. I think it's our best bet.
Oh god. Move him and just get him out of here.
Logistically organize them.
Thank you, Gwen. You were so sweet.
Dude, I don't know. Keep going, keep cranking, keep cranking.
Here on, y'all. There we go. How stoned are you right now? A little stoned, not like the word, not like to the point of no return, but like I'm pretty fried. I just opened this one new pin of mine.
Pull that arm.
Let's get it squared up a little bit.
What changed? He's got a rhythm or what?
Yeah, he's in PEA, dude.
Okay.
Boys, you ready?
Yep. Just gonna drag. He's up. His legs, there go south. Get him up. Alright. I know, I'm trying to be a black machine.
He said the knife's in here, in the house somewhere.
Officer Lindquist brings up a fundamental detail about the missing murder weapon, but that's not the only
Clean
thing
it up.
they're lacking. They still have a suspect at large,
Hurry up.
potentially causing even more death and destruction. Officers
Hang on.
immediately turn their attention
kid. I talked to him and talked to him, and all of a sudden, and
Yeah,
Hunch
muted
never
for
did
a
anything to
second.
anybody. Right. I mean, that kid was just, just as docile as he wanted to be, man.
Blackfoot South is a state hospital specializing in mental health located approximately 30 miles south of Idaho Falls. While the reasons for Douglas's treatment remain unknown, it gave an insight into his possible mental health concerns.
Had he been normal kind of before that, for like the first 2 weeks he was here?
No, not really. It's kind of like strange, off to himself, talks to himself.
So he's been talking to himself ever since he got here?
Yeah, ever since he got here. But he started laughing to
Nice.
himself recently.
Oh, just in the last 3 days?
Yeah, just the last 3 days, yeah.
Do you know what he, if you overheard what he says when he talks to himself?
No, I don't listen to it.
What about when he's laughing? Does he say anything specifically?
No, he just mutters stuff that you can't hear.
What Aaron recounts next will leave no doubt as to the manic brutality of the events.
That's when I heard them scuffling or fighting upstairs, and I ran upstairs. And when I ran upstairs, that's when I seen Douglas Taylor with a knife sawing on Hans's neck.
The distance between the top of the basement stairs to the site of the stabbing is less than 20 feet. The fact that Aaron witnessed the ruthless attack from such close proximity suggests that he was lucky to escape with his life.
Oh, he looked at you.
I'm watching a body
Did he say
cam.
anything?
No, he didn't say anything.
Was he still holding the knife?
Yes.
My back feels like it needs to
No, he didn't
pop.
make any motions or any threatening behavior. I would have fought it back, man. If I would have, I would know.
Oh, my volume was off. Here, I've been talking to you guys. I am so fucking salty. trying to find this for my son on the iPad. Hold on. Sorry, that's what I've been doing. You passed out? Nice. I hope you're not talking about me passing out. I didn't pass out. I was doing this on the tablet. I was just off screen. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, we just vibing. You gotta watch your little sister right now. Nice. That sounds like such a fun time. Okay. It's updating. I gotta get this. Nobody's been snoring, bro. You do realize this is just me breathing, right? I'm on the tablet. I'm doing this. Oh my god, you're starting to piss me off, bro. No, I'm not. But go ahead and think that. That's fine. Hey, Kai. Hang on. He does not listen. Yeah, be nice or get kicked. That's how this works. I'm still waiting for it to download. It's taking forever. Hang on, I'm getting a snack. Whoops. Thanks, X. That's that booger sugar. I didn't even get a snack. I just ate a couple chips and got a drink. Go figure. No. If this is what you look like when you're tweaking, that's crazy. Cause I'm definitely not tweaking. Pico's gonna get kicked out. Oh, I definitely have an ear infection. Hang on, y'all. Damn it. Why does all my shit end up disappearing? Every time I have anything, all my shit ends up missing. Everything. You can bet your sweet ass I'm taking that antibiotic, though. Where the fuck did my shit go? Whatever. You crack yourself up, you should. My ear, bro. Hi, X. Be right back, gang. I'm gonna clap cheeks to you back in like 2 minutes. Alright, enjoy your cheek clapping session, I suppose. Here, come here. Okay. Let's keep listening to this video.
Scope of the numerous wounds that will be revealed later.
Alright, good one, sound. Good one, sound. Nice. There we go, boys.
Oh shit, I moved the chair.
Spot. Dude, I can't get a rhythm. I cannot believe that rhythm. It just happened, dude. For real. Is the bagging still going okay? Yeah. Outstanding. Yeah. Okay, everyone slow and methodical on the way in, okay? Cut that off. Yep. You shut down. Slow and easy on the way out.
With the suspect at large and a grievously injured victim, it seems that the dispatch staff has only added more pressure on the officers.
They got a pulse back or something.
If he goes, collect all his money.
Okay. Were you listening to the radio? It came out as like suicide.
Dude, she wouldn't spit it out.
I know. So she
I was sitting there
dispatched
getting pissed off, like I was cursing.
Well, she dispatched 3, so already I'm like, oh, this is gonna be good, right?
Yeah.
And then it just her dispatching like terrible.
Lift up, lift up.
It was bad. I think he looked gone when I
Not the soonest, but we're done, boys.
I don't know.
Watch out for seatbelts. Hey, you guys want to get him turned over, or whatever doctor is taking him?
What's up?
Get the dope. He's got his left to his left carotid. His trach cut. He's got multiple superficial stab wounds. They worked him because he's PDA on. We're gonna need him. Make sure that one on the list.
I'll let you,
Do you have a Sharpie?
I can get one.
Yeah, why don't we do that so I can start marking stuff?
Amid the hectic scene in the trauma room, doctors need critical information, but Officer Lindquist is about to have another breakdown in communication with the dispatch operator.
I don't know what that is.
Dispatch, can I get the time of call for the stabbing? They'll tell me to say 22. Can I get time of call for the hospital?
The time that you were on scene there, or the time that we notified him of the call?
The time the call came out.
Are you on main?
Yes. Charlene, I don't know how hard it is for anybody to look at the time the call came out and tell me that.
We didn't go across that time.
22. Any unit with a computer in front of them, can you please advise the time the call came out? The hospital needs that.
22. The call came in at 22:25. And I'm not sure what other time you're asking for.
It was 22:25. Charlene hates.
She does. But she also... This has been...
Nope.
It's been pretty stressful.
Miscommunications notwithstanding, doctors learned that the call came in 43 minutes prior to the time relayed by the dispatch operator. As the medical team does everything they can to save Han's life, at the house, officers gathered outside and discussed their impressions of the crime scene and the
I'm just relaxing. Your girl is comfy.
Yeah, he was bleeding out all over the kitchen floor.
Who the fuck is spamming my chat?
He looked at us. We didn't go any closer to him. We cleared the top floor, and then we backed out.
While officers might have secured the scene, it is clear that they need to quickly widen their search if they hope to have any possibility of catching the suspect.
So when we're clear the snow, we're going to be, correction, I'm going to be canvassing the businesses east of the canal.
Adjacent to this canal sits a large shopping center where officers will make an unexpected discovery.
2-4. It looks like there's somebody sitting right next to the stores to your west. 2-7 Hammer suspect over here on the back of Albertsons.
Officers converge behind the Albertsons,
So is
approximately
Albertsons.
3/4 of a mile from the crime scene, and find their suspect sitting against the east side of the building. When officers ask what his name is, he replies, Douglas Taylor.
Yeah, it's
He's got blood on his hands. The weapon.
Huh?
The weapon. Yeah, you said the weapon he left there. 9041. Your suspect is saying the knife is there in the house, though. The suspect is saying that the knife is still in the house.
Even though Aaron originally reported that he saw Douglas fleeing from the crime scene holding a weapon, detectives identify a blood-soaked knife lying on the floor in the living room and get Douglas to the station without incident.
All right, step in there, go take a seat.
Throughout his detainment, Douglas has appeared eerily calm and cooperative, but to get a full picture of the savage attack, detectives need to interview him. However, even seasoned detectives are not prepared to deal with the suspect as unsettling as this one.
Right, Doug? Right there. You want some water?
Yeah, I do want water.
There you go.
After reading him his Miranda rights, Detective Schwicht cuts straight to the chase.
Can you tell me what happened tonight from your side of things?
I'm the one who did it.
Okay. Can you tell me why? What happened tonight?
I'm not sure how to explain why I did it.
Within the first few minutes of the interview, Douglas confesses to the attack. However, the motive behind his actions will remain a mystery that investigators have yet to resolve.
I don't know how to explain it using regular terminology.
Okay. In your own words is fine. I'll ask questions if the things I don't understand. I was thinking that probably something happened tonight, or maybe it's an ongoing issue that got you really mad.
I wasn't angry.
Okay.
I have a system of metaphysics which would give you some insight into why.
Can you explain a little bit? Can you just explain to us what exactly happened?
I brutally stabbed to death that man in the kitchen.
It should be noted that Douglas doesn't know that Han still clings to life and casually reveals a morbid series of events. Based on what happens later, everything he says will be called into question.
You said it should have resulted in death. If he survives and pulls through, is that going to be a problem for you, or
There was no chance of survival.
did you make absolutely certain that the way you stabbed him was definitely going to kill him? Where did you stab him on his body? Because I haven't seen this guy.
Oh, I slit his neck open. He should have bled out completely.
Did you stab him more than once?
Yeah.
Were you really mad at him?
No.
Sorry, I guess I asked you that before.
I mean, when you're doing it, you have to do it in a precise manner, of course. You know, and like if he's going to defend himself, or try to talk back, or try to prolong, then it becomes more incremental until you just finally make the final kill wound. But I think I stabbed him about 15 times until the final slit to the right side of his neck, piercing through all of those veins on the side. I witnessed him begin to bleed profusely. So, yeah.
Meanwhile, back at the Eastern Idaho Regional Medical Center, an inevitable tragedy strikes.
Did they just call it?
It was
Or
a
they-
loud thing,
okay.
yeah. I called Harkness and let him know it was Rose Turkey Leg.
They called it.
Yeah.
Hans had succumbed to his grievous injuries, turning the case into a murder investigation.
I thought, like, the back of his head was all disconnected on the scene.
We lost too much of the wire.
Yeah, I will have too much time on him.
There's a lot of stuff.
I know.
2 days later, during an autopsy, medical examiners will report that Hans died from 17 stab wounds inflicted upon the torso, left arm, neck, and other extremities. Meanwhile, detectives in the interrogation room are also getting closer to unearthing Douglas's motivations behind his appalling actions.
Certain individuals who desire to begin new cults, I like to identify and professionally examine, to see if that is precisely what they're trying to do. If someone is trying to start a new worldwide cult, I will eliminate that person.
Do you think he was trying to start a new worldwide cult?
Yes.
Good.
That is my standard.
Okay. You think being the leader of a cult, he would have done some really bad things?
There are enough religions on this planet.
Too many. So we'd be better off with fewer of those.
Yes.
While it's highly doubtful that Hans was indeed starting a cult, Douglas goes on to explain the reasoning behind this horrifying belief and his subsequent decision.
Did he share his beliefs about his mythology and stuff like that with you? Did he tell you about that?
To a degree. You tell I'm an atheist and I don't tolerate proselytizing.
Was that what he was doing, proselytizing to you about his beliefs?
Strangely, yes. Man trying to start a new cult. Not the right idea. Tries to reduce all of the world religions to some German mythology. Makes us think like, I don't know, people who understand some mysterious concept are the true rulers of all of the different nationalities, religions, and peoples. And so I'm like, oh, here's a young retard Hitler.
As the interrogation comes to an end, the detective has one final question for Douglas.
After stabbing a guy like this, what do you think would be the right thing to do with you? What do you think the police, the law, the judges, all these people who sit and make decisions about all this, what do you think is the right and appropriate thing to do?
Not sure, jail, then prison?
Do you think that's the right thing for you?
Yeah.
But if the detectives thought that this would be the last they'd hear of the man, they were in for a shocker. On October 12, 2021, over a year and a half after the incident, Detective Schwick received a handwritten letter from Douglas while he awaited trial. In the letter, Douglas claimed that he didn't kill Hans and alleged that his old roommate Aaron is the one who killed Hans. Douglas reports that he heard a sound, entered the house, and saw Hans on the floor in his blood. He then went back outside where he alleged that Aaron threatened him and gave him a jacket with some blood on it. After being supposedly traumatized by the events, Douglas claimed to have agreed to take the blame and made a false confession later. When Detective Schwick interviewed Aaron, he found him to be completely innocent, with no involvement in the crime whatsoever. Not long after his arrest, Douglas Taylor entered into the Idaho Security Medical Program, but on October 13, 2020, after almost 4 months in the program, doctors declared him fit to stand trial. Then on December 15, 2021, Douglas Taylor pled guilty to murder in the first degree and was sentenced to 27 years to life on February 14, 2022. Douglas is currently incarcerated at the Idaho State Penitentiary.
He's down here. It's back.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's take a peek.
Just running down the streets. He had a knife
That way?
and everything.
He's got puncture wounds all over the place, too.
And so I'm like, oh, here's a young retard Hitler. If someone is trying to start a new worldwide cult, I will eliminate that person.
On March 10, 2020, officers with the Idaho Falls Police Department are called to a home after one of the residents witnesses a bone-chilling crime. As investigators plunge into a case brimming with appalling discoveries and a suspect on the run, they encounter a twisted tale of cultish accusations and mental disorders. However, nothing prepares them for the twisted motive they will uncover at the end of this heinous crime. On a chilly evening, 31-year-old Aaron makes an urgent 911 call when he encounters a horrifying scene. The following videos have never been seen or heard before.
911, where's your emergency?
The guy named Douglas, he just killed Hans. I don't know what his name is. His last name Hans.
Aaron lives with 5 other individuals in a home dubbed the Graduate House, run by a local nonprofit that offers alternative housing options for those in need.
So he just took off running down the street.
Is he breathing?
No, he's not. Hans is He's not breathing.
Even though Aaron is panic-stricken, he somehow manages to gather his composure and relay vital details to the operator.
He ran down towards Common Sense, towards that direction.
Who's the male that stabbed him?
Douglas Taylor.
And you said he does have a knife?
Yes, he does have a knife. He just killed him.
Is he on the ground?
He's on the ground. Hans is on the ground. He just cut. He just cut.
Is he lit?
Check with the knife, man.
Is he lit? Okay, let's start CPR. You're gonna
I
put
can't.
her longer.
I don't know. He's dead. He's dead. He's blue. He's completely blue. His neck is blue. His neck is cut. What's knife? Over here. Over here.
As officers arrive and move quickly to secure the scene, they find Aaron outside while the victim is bleeding out inside on the kitchen floor.
He's down here. Fix that. Myself and 1-7 are clearing the house.
Good. Ready?
Inside the house, officers Kelly and Picard find the lifeless body of 51-year-old Herman Hans Warland lying in a pool of blood.
We got back door.
Running down the street.
Just hang on here.
It's common sense. He had a knife
That way?
and everything.
So who's the guy? Do you know the guy?
Yeah, Ben.
Talk to me. Here, just talk to me, man.
Douglas Taylor just killed Hans. The dude, he cut his throat with a knife.
I need you to stick with me, man. If we're gonna find this guy.
Who is he? His name's Douglas Taylor. He has brown hair. It goes over his eyes, and he's wearing a brown jacket and a brown pants with brown boots. He ran off towards Common Sense with a knife.
Okay.
I woke up. I was asleep. I heard him fighting. He goes, "No, stop, please, please!" And that's all I heard. I came upstairs, and he was laying on the floor with blood all over him.
Okay. Connor.
Where's he at, Aaron?
He's right here, but hey, wait, come this way.
Come this way, Connor. This way.
This way.
Okay, do you want me at the back or the front here?
Just hold on.
Hey, go grab the airway bag.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's take a peek.
Okay. Just try not to touch her.
All other fire units need to come in and slow down.
Even though all hope appears to be lost for the victim, Hans, paramedics continue to check on him.
Watch where you step, please. Okay. You step right back out then. So, he's right there. Let's just clear this real quick.
I'll pie this room on the left. If you want to hold it forward, Karen. Looks like it's a bathroom. There's a shower curtain. I'm gonna go in. Okay, shower's behind the door, so I can't see. Clear.
Back upstairs, paramedics huddle over the victim to document the injuries.
Hey, Maddie.
Yeah.
We're up there here with us. We're trying to get a 4-lead here.
Parkins wants a 4-lead round, so. Parkins just wants a 4-lead round. So just so. He's got puncture wounds all over the place, too. Yeah. What's up? It's working.
Oh, it's working.
Come on.
Doing the whole deal?
Hey, you have a work phone on you?
No, I'll go grab mine. Yep.
In an unexpected twist, Hans Warland, the victim everyone thought was dead, has a pulse. As officers hurry to photograph the crime scene, paramedics act swiftly in a desperate effort to save the victim's life.
Here, I'd start taking pictures quick, dude. Dispatch maybe one. Call everybody, advise we have a full trauma activation. We have an estimated 35-year-old male, cardiac arrest. He is in PEA. Jet, I think we just move him and just get him out of here. I think it's our best bet.
I'm gonna keep talking to this guy real quick.
It's good. You want to tell us logistically organize them? It's coming out of the back.
Dude, it's freaking.
Dude, I don't know. Keep going, keep cranking, keep cranking. Oh, God damn it.
I'm gonna sketch that, Jeff.
In order to save precious seconds, paramedics improvise their plans to get Hans into the ambulance as quickly as possible.
Well, Jeff, we don't have to worry about the Tom Hater sucks.
Yeah, no, we can't. Let's just get over top right.
Okay, we're all set. Check out, see this circle back to the side of his neck.
It's pumping blood out, bud. Pumping it.
Alright, let's just roll. Clot too. Hey,
pull that arm. That arm.
Let's get it squared off a little bit.
What changed? He's got a rhythm or what?
Yeah, he's in PEA, dude.
Okay.
Boys, you ready?
Okay. Just gonna drag.
Yep.
His legs, they're up south. Alright. I know, I'm trying to get clock machine.
He said the knife's in here, in the house somewhere.
Officer Lindquist brings up a fundamental detail about the missing murder weapon, but that's not the only thing they're lacking. They still have a suspect at large, potentially causing even more death and destruction. Officers immediately turn their attention to Aaron, the 911 caller who's been standing outside talking on his cell phone this entire time.
I want somebody monitoring him on audio right now.
Okay, I think Picard's recording, but he left him. So this guy's making phone calls and talking and sharing information. We need to get it reported.
Okay.
Tape it. Tape it. Everything. Yeah.
Before Aaron has a chance to talk to anyone else, Detective Albright records his statement. But the more Aaron reveals, the more uneasy the detectives become. The detective begins his questioning by asking about his roommate, Douglas Taylor, the man Aaron identified as the perpetrator on the call earlier.
So, Doug, what time did he leave this morning?
Like 4:30 in the morning.
4:30 in the morning.
Something like that, yeah.
Well, do you know where he was going?
No, I don't know where he went.
Does he work or anything?
No, he doesn't work either. Just got released out of a hospital, too.
Oh, really?
From what I understand.
How long has Doug been living here?
Only a month.
Only a month?
Yeah.
Detectives will later uncover the deranged reason that caused Douglas to mercilessly assault a roommate, but for now they continue speaking with Aaron.
So, Doug got released a month ago or so.
Yeah.
And then he shows up here. How was he when he first arrived?
Kind of peculiar. Just didn't want to talk to people. Didn't want to interact.
The manager of the group home arrives on the scene and provides officers with more valuable details about their missing suspect.
So is this like a group home or what is it?
Yes, we own three of them. We got Andre's house, we got the lady's house, and this is our graduate house.
Okay.
Most of the guys here had come through. We actually allowed Douglas to come straight from Blackfoot South to come in here. He was supposed to be all right. He was attending counseling at RHS, and I was by here 3 times yesterday, and I didn't see nothing different in the kid. I talked to him and all of a sudden, and Hans never did anything to anybody.
Right.
I mean, that kid was just, that's as docile as he wanted to be, man.
Blackfoot South is a state hospital specializing in mental health located approximately 30 miles south of Idaho Falls. While the reasons for Douglas's treatment remain unknown, it gave an insight into his possible mental health concerns.
Had he been normal kind of before that, for like the first 2 weeks he was here?
No, not really. It's kind of like strange. Talks to himself.
So he's been talking to himself ever since he got here?
Yeah, ever since he got here. But he started laughing to himself recently.
Oh, just in the last 3 days?
Yeah, just the last 3 days, yeah.
Do you know what have you overheard what he says when he talks to himself?
No, I don't listen to him.
What about when he's laughing? Does he say anything specifically?
No, just mutter stuff that you can't hear.
What Aaron recounts next will leave no doubt as to the manic brutality of the events.
That's when I heard them scuffling or fighting upstairs, and I ran upstairs. And when I ran upstairs, that's when I seen Douglas Taylor with a knife sawing on Hans's neck.
The distance between the top of the basement stairs to the site of the stabbing is less than 20 feet. The fact that Aaron witnessed the ruthless attack from such close proximity suggests that he was lucky to escape with his life.
Oh, he looked at you?
Yeah, he looked at me.
Did he say anything?
No, he didn't say anything.
Was he still holding the knife?
Yes.
Or, well, did he make any motions towards you
No,
or
he
anything?
didn't make any motions or any threatening behavior. I would have fought it back, man. If I would have known.
So Hans was on all fours, on his knees, and with his hands on the
And
ground.
he said, "No, stop, please." I heard him say, "No, stop, please."
The crime scene photographs the officers raced to document earlier offer frightening proof of Aaron's detailed account.
Remember what kind of a knife it was?
It looked like a kitchen knife.
Like a kitchen knife?
I'm not sure, but they found there's a red knife laying on the floor in there in the living room. That might be the knife. I'm not sure. But it looked like a kitchen knife that it had with a brown handle on it.
You remember if it had a serrated edge? Or
Yes, it had a serrated sawed edge.
Oh, that makes sense, because you used that phrase, he was sawing at his head.
Yeah.
On his neck. Wow.
The description of the weapon should help officers locate it quickly if the suspect did, in fact, leave it at the scene. But Aaron is about to share a curious detail regarding the relationship between the victim Hans and his attacker Douglas.
Did it seem like previous to this, he had gotten along with Hans, or?
Yeah, they would sit in the kitchen for hours and then end sometimes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So is it fair to say that Doug and Hans got along better than maybe Doug and other people?
No.
No?
No one really got along with him. No one really talked to him.
Nobody really, and that's why I was asking, because earlier he had said that he wasn't very sociable.
No, he wasn't very sociable. Hans is an incredibly nice guy. But Douglas is not.
As Aaron's interview comes to an end, officers are still left wondering about the motive behind the assault and the location of the missing perpetrator. Through all of this, Hans' life still hangs in the balance.
Oh, wait.
Back here, something on the left. Here's your Jason, you see down there? You got to this. The rest of you are driving through the ladder show.
When we get that top off, let's work on vascular access.
Where's that other? Hang on.
As paramedics proceed to provide Hans with preliminary treatment, they're unprepared to witness the scope of the numerous wounds that will be revealed later.
All right, good lung sound. Good lung sound.
Nice. There we go, boys. There we go, boys.
Just hold on to that free spot. Dude, I think we got a rhythm. I cannot get a rhythm.
It just happened. It's
for real. Is the bagging still going okay?
Yeah.
Outstanding. Okay, everyone slow and methodical on the way in, okay? Cut that off. Yep.
You shut down just 2 minutes.
Easy on the way out.
With the suspect at large and a grievously injured victim, it seems that the dispatch staff has only added more pressure on the officers.
Coded, right?
They got a pulse back or something.
If he goes, collect all those
Okay. Were you listening to the radio? It came out as like suicide.
Dude, she wouldn't spit it out.
I know. So she
I was sitting there
dispatched
getting pissed off, like I was cursing.
Well, she dispatched 3, so already I'm like, oh, this is gonna be good, right?
Yeah.
And then it just her dispatching like terrible.
Lift up. There we go.
It's bad. He looked gone when I
Not
entered.
the soonest, but not done, boys.
I don't know.
Watch out for seatbelts.
Okay, you guys want to get him turned over, or whatever doctor is taking him. Okay, it's a doe. He's got his left to his left spot, and his trach been cut. He's got multiple superficial stab wounds. It worked him because he's PDA on. We're gonna need him.
Make sure that one on the left lane quick on there.
I'll let you.
Do you have a Sharpie?
I can get one.
Yeah, why don't we do that so I can start marking stuff?
Amid the hectic scene in the trauma room, doctors need critical information. But Officer Lindquist is about to have another breakdown in communication with the dispatch operator.
When did this come in?
Dispatch, can I get the time of call for the stabbing? They'll tell me it's like 2-2. Can I get time of call for the hospital?
The time that you were on scene there, or the time that we notified him of the call?
The time the call came out.
Are you on main?
Yes. Charlie, I don't know how hard it is for anybody to look at the time the call came out and tell me that.
Well, you didn't go across that time.
2-2, any unit with a computer in front of them, can you please advise the time the call came out? The hospital needs that.
2-2. The call came in at 22:25, and I'm not sure what other time you're asking for.
It was 22:25. Charlie hates.
She does. But she also has been on this one.
Nope.
It's been pretty stressful.
Miscommunications notwithstanding, doctors learned that the call came in 43 minutes prior to the time relayed by the dispatch operator. As the medical team does everything they can to save Han's life, at the house, officers gathered outside and discussed their impressions of the crime scene and the possible location of their suspect.
Did you go inside at all?
Me? Yeah.
Pretty bloody.
Yeah, he was bleeding out all over the kitchen floor.
He did?
He looked at us. We didn't go any closer to him. We cleared the top floor, and then we backed out.
While officers might have secured the scene, it is clear that they need to quickly widen their search if they hope to have any possibility of catching the suspect.
So when we're clear this smell, we're going to be canvassing the businesses east of the canal.
Adjacent to this canal sits a large shopping center where officers will make an unexpected discovery.
2-4. It looks like there's somebody sitting right next to the stores to your west. 2-7 Hammer suspect over here on the back of Albertsons.
Officers converge behind the Albertsons, approximately 3/4 of a mile from the crime scene, and find their suspect sitting against the east side of the building. When officers ask what his name is, he replies, Douglas Taylor.
Yeah, it's got blood on its hands. Just the weapon. The weapon. They said the weapon he left there. 9041. Your suspect is saying the knife is there in the house still. The suspect is saying that the knife is still in the house.
Even though Aaron originally reported that he saw Douglas fleeing from the crime scene holding a weapon, detectives identify a blood-soaked knife lying on the floor in the living room and get Douglas to the station without incident.
Okay, stay there, go take a seat.
Throughout his
Okay, I'm getting
detective,
off.
Douglas is a